Hello, everyone. Let me just check this straight. Today is a day I've been looking forward to for literally about I don't know, about a year and a half. Okay. My new stick has come. I bought the Moza AB9, which is one heavy bastard. I have this view up mainly. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and turn off some edge real quickly, so we can do a bit of a live unboxing here. I have this, and then I also actually have a new mount for it because something I realized I wouldn't have enough time to make a mount today, and I really want to get this thing installed today. So, the first thing I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna take off this old stick. I've already unplugged it. I've already actually snipped the cable as well. You just gotta give me 1 second to take care of this real quickly. Get it down, bud. Awesome, bitch. 1 second. I'll write that came out. Whatever. You can get the clip mount. Just gonna drop everything. That's fine. Alright. So this is what has been with me for the past year and a half now. Of course, I put it on various mounts, right? I used to have it mount just sitting on the desk. I used to have it like mini tables, right? I used to have a different mount than this. Right. Either way, this has been lasting me the past roughly year and a half. Right. This here is the TCA side stick from Thrustmaster, and it's all right. I mean, it's not great. I mean, for budget, it's not bad. Right. I mean, it did the job. Yeah, I mean, it did the job for a bit. This is what's gonna be survive. This here's what's gonna be lasting us going forward. All right. I said this is the Moza AB9. It is a force feedback stick. Okay, very expensive one. Let's talk about price on this. It was not cheap. It's not cheap at all. Okay. Yeah. Yep, this was not cheap at all. How much exactly was it? It was $550 by the time you include shipping. So, it's quite pricey, but I've been saving for this for a while. It's heavy as well. It's heavy as fuck. Alright. You have the instruction booklet. You have this phone here. Let's put it over there. Have... Oh, there's some power. Got box goodies here. Take a look at that. Includes in a month. Got USB cable. Oh, good. It's decent USB cable as well. Got some screws by the looks of it. And then we got the base. The base itself. Oh, this thing's a lot heavier than I thought it would be. Oh, yeah, this thing's quite hefty. But does look good. This is a belt-driven base. from Moza. Okay. Take that off. Alright. Now, let's talk sticks. Okay. What I have here is a stick from CN Tech. Yeah. It is a Airbus side stick. Okay. And we are going to install that stick on it. That I purchased a while ago. And it came last week. So. Here. These screws. Anything not help me out? I'm just I think it includes French screws. That doesn't really help me out. Alright. Now this is like the thing I need. I'm going to take out these 4 screws. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're gonna screw the plate for the grater in. Actually, let me just take the grater off the mount real quickly. It's a very, very nice feeling rubber grater. So, this thing's just gonna sit on like that, like this. Full disclosure, I paid for this all with my own money. Did not. No one is sponsoring me here. I've been told by several people that this is going to feel absolutely incredible. When I say several people, I mean several. Versus slightly. I want to say the wrong size here, unless I want to. As Moza switched out these screws. Do not put it past them. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. There we go. Let's take these screws out here. And then we will install the mounting plate for the grater. I wish there's an easier way. I wish there was a bit of a better way for me to show what I'm doing. Let me just maybe angle this a bit better. There we go. Remember the even pressure rule? Yeah. Now, in terms of materials, he has. I think it's plastic. Yeah, the side here is definitely metal. I think this top bit, though, I think that's plastic. That said, though, it's not cheap feeling plastic. It's good. It's good plastic. The sides, though, are definitely metal. The sides, no doubt. Never mind. Those aren't metal. So in terms of our first flights, we're gonna go. We're gonna go Heathrow to Brussels. Maybe we'll go. Let's go Heathrow to. Let's go Heathrow to Billund. Billund to. So this is like a genuine struggle. Where do we go for today's flights? I'll go Heathrow to Billund. And I think the plan is eventually we're going to make our way down to Toulouse. Or, sorry, down to Madeira. Do a final leg into Madeira, depending on timing. I think that'll be the goal. Yeah, I think that'll be the goal. Eventually get down to Madeira. But first, we'll do some short legs. And we'll do it all in the Phoenix. Yeah? Oh, by the way, I should update GSX, by the way. I just updated GSX yesterday as well. Or not yesterday. 2 days ago. Whenever our board and Heathrow was. Literally just updated GSX. So that's true. Again. Ah, damn it. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. So the way that this works is, at least from my understanding, so the TCA, that's just a normal joystick, yeah? This is a force feedback one. Right, and this one's specifically is belt driven. Okay. So the reason I went with this one and not the AB6 It's because this one here is, welcome aboard, Just Playing Stuff 747. Today is a very special day. I'm setting up my new Moza AB9, which will be replacing the TCA. So, anyway, so there were two options I had when it came to the stick. I could have gone with the... Well, actually, there were three options. Right. I know I didn't want to stick with the TCA. Right. Actually, I'll say I had four options. Okay. So the first option was to switch it out with the wing control, or wing side Airbus stick. Right. That was option number one. And meh. I mean, that's not the best option. Right. Option number two was get something a little bit cheaper than this. Get something about half the price of this. Get the would have been the Thrustmaster Warthog, and then stick a nice space on it and all that stuff. I decided against that. Okay. Because at that point in time, may as well get Moza. May as well get something that you can actually use software to adjust the feel of. Yeah? Alright, where's my stick? Right here. Well, actually, let's get the mount dealt with first. Actually, what's in this goodie box here? Oh, wow. If I knew I'd been getting a new power brick. Wasn't aware that I was getting a power brick with it. I can clearly see that connector though. So then that brings us to option number three. Option number three was get the Moza AB6. Okay, for reference, I have the AB9 here. And the issue that I saw with the 6, that it was what's known as gear driven, which means when flying, let's say an Airbus, right, you could feel, and David pointed this out in his video of it, you could feel all the tiny little bits of it, right? You could feel the gears, and I did not want that, right? So that brings us to the fourth and final option, which is the AB9, which is what I have here. Okay. Damn, this thing's heavy. I should not have put down like that. If I broke it, and I'm out of money. So, myself here. Anyway, so that was option. That brings us to option number 4, which is get this, which is belt driven, which means you don't feel the gears, because the gears don't exist. So yeah, anyway, I decided to go with this option. Thought that this option was simply the best. Not disappointed with my decision yet. I was told by so many people, it's unbelievable how many people I was told to do this with. Start out to David, to Grumpy, to Joanna, to Flight Streamer, to the other guy who does the how not to land an airplane video. I've been told by so many people, and I've been recommended so many times, get the AB9. And so that's what he did. Arguably, it was the most expensive option. Well, actually, it was by definition the most expensive option. But at the same time, do I think I'm going to be disappointed? Based on what everyone said, no way. Right. Based on what everyone told me about this thing, I've been told there's no way that I'm going to be disappointed in my purchase. Even though it did kind of break the bank. Alright, so this is... I got a clip mount desk mount just because I'm lazy. Maybe I'll build a mount at some point. I don't know. This thing's kind of heavy, so I might not build a mount for it. Anywho. That'll work. That works, and I'll use some screws. Alright. No need for instructions. I think I know what I'm doing. Thank you very much. That's all these package screws here. Kinda make me think otherwise. I think these are the screws I'm using right now. The M6. I don't know. I was gonna make a mount for this, like I said, but then I realized, oh shit, work's gonna be horrendous today, and I need to go in early. And so I decided not. I decided not to. And then I also decided to fly with David this morning. So one of my most wise decisions ever. Probably not. Sue me. Sue me. No, those are too big. Those are too big. The M6. I wish I had like a head cam or something, so y'all could see what I'm doing a little better. You know what? Maybe this instead. In terms of what mount this is, this here's the basic mount from Amazon, or that I got off Amazon. Realized about 6 a.m. this morning, you want to say? That, oh shit, I'm not going to be able to make a mount, so I just decided, screw it. Let me just buy this thing off Amazon, get it sent the same day, and yeah, worked out pretty well. So in terms of where I got the base from, I got it from, I got it from Apex Sim Racing, I think. And they specialize primarily in this kind of stuff. Keyword being, I think. So, oh yeah. Oh, it's gonna be fun. I've been told that, so if you go to, so right at Gatwick, there is a simulator at Gatwick, right, that anyone can go to, and they can spend a day there. I mean, it's pricey, but anyone can go there. Right, you don't have to be a pilot, right? You can spend the day there, have some fun. You can spend a few hours there, right? Have some fun in an A320 sim. David spent some time there, and he said that the Moza, that the Moza AB9 has gotten it pretty much nailed down, pretty much nailed to the all the movement stuff and everything, right, and to the whole feeling of it. But you can get that at home without having to spend $10,000 like Infinity Sim Wings did. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I'm trying to get this fucking screw in. Okay, I have both a love and hate relationship with this track shit here. I used to use this track shit all the time. Is it bad? No. Is it annoying to work with? Yes. You have to get everything lined up basically perfectly. Oh, there we go. There we go. Where did I put the other one? Right here. And I guess it doesn't matter what direction these go. So I'm gonna stick my base on top of this mount. Might need to do some slight adjustment on it. Actually, I don't know because the thing is quite massive. Thing is quite massive. Motherfucker. I knew that was gonna happen as well. Nothing can ever go smoothly for me. Ever. By the way, sincere apologies in advance if there's like multiple versions of the stream on YouTube. I have not installed the Moza software yet. I may have to. I'm hoping I don't. I'm hoping I don't. I may have to I may have to restart the computer though. But I will let everyone know when the time comes for that. Once again, I don't think I'm going to have to, but that's no promise. Actually, software now is actually genuinely pretty good. I mean, there was a day and age where you absolutely had to restart your computer after installing any kind of software, right? Though I still generally try to do that, especially with how many how many flight sim updates I have to do every week, right? I do generally still try to do that. It's not strictly necessary anymore. Alright, so this is now kind of together. This is just gonna go right there. Let me go ahead and adjust this. Let me make it about. Let me get it about there. That'll do. So I found today that we're going to terminate someone at work. And it's something I very much agree with, actually, because this person hasn't like been showing up to shifts. He's been scheduled, but he gives away every shift he gets, and excuse me. I'll take him right there. Yeah. Yeah, this person hasn't really been showing up to shifts. I mean, he's been getting his office shifts covered. He hasn't done no call, no show, but he hasn't been working either. So, either way, we're just done. All right, let's get this in. Let's see. I may have to step away for a moment in a few minutes. Okay. Oh, yeah, I think that was a bit low. Apologies for that interruption. Alright, back. So, yeah, this thing needs to get raised a little bit. Oh, that's although it's not. It does feel steady. Alright, this thing, by the way, needs to get raised. Needs to get moved up a significant amount. Alright. I need that. Where did I put the tool? Right here. Yeah, no, this thing just needs to get raised a bit. Let me raise it to about there. See how it is. About there. And what time do I have to go to work tomorrow? I'm thinking 3. Alright. This should work a little better. Yeah. Yeah, I think that worked a little bit better. So, I'll tighten it down a bit more in a moment. This heavy bastard. Put this heavy bastard back. Oh yeah, that'll work. That'll work better. That'll work better. No, y'all cannot really see what I'm doing. Right there. Alright. Time to screw it in. This thing did come with some screws. You know what? Brought these screws here instead. Also, this here's our first quality notice, or at least mine anyway. Yeah, that'll work. You know, I just have like a little bit of first paper. Just so I can measure this out and adjust the thing. So middle bits there. I'm gonna have to get on the floor again in a moment. Oh, that's fine then. Just stick this thing on the floor for now. Alright, where did that good hex key go? Where did I put it? Pouch right here. Yeah, this thing is massive, by the way. This thing is really massive. Just loosen these up enough for me to do some stuff with. Move into position. Alright, let the paper just go. Right here. And then in terms of the positioning, well, this is probably at the back. Oh, not fully to the back. It's probably down there, actually. Yeah, put that not there. That'll work. I think I might have to move the microphone. But that'll work. Alright. Yeah. Alright. So this here, just get moved in. Actually, I'll do it. I'll get this thing mounted, then I'll adjust it. Then I'll adjust it. Alright. And then let's see here. These are wait, M5 or M6? I think M6 is what I need. I'm about to find out. I think it's M6. Nope, M5 definitely works better. Alright. This back the screws then. And oh great, these don't have any washers with them. Any washers in this pile? Alright. No. Nah, whatever, I'll just use nuts. And nuts work just as well. Actually, less. No, oh no. Alright. Yeah, let me just actually while I'm up here, I'll go ahead and make this easy for myself. Perfect. Fits perfectly. One. Two. Three. So one of the reasons I chose this mount and not anything else was because this mount's actually like very, very flexible to use. Having the 3 bars on the bottom will make everything easy for me. This mount here, unlike others, is not necessarily designed for a singular one. It's designed for a bunch, and this one here actually appears to be quite sturdy compared to some of the other options that I was exploring in terms of mount this morning. Although I have no clue how much the Moza one is. I think that I saw that it was like $80. Yeah, no thank you. This one here will probably, I'm fairly confident this one here will suffice for now. Alright, time for me to get under here. So, you guys might not hear from me for a moment or so. Just gonna stick that there. Grab my hex key, which, once again, I don't know where I put. That's not it. That's not it. The fuck did I put my... That's not it. This isn't it. Drop it right next to me, actually. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. 1 second, actually. I need to... Let me be smart here. Let me actually get the cables attached first. Let me get these cables attached first. And then... That way... I can, that way it'll be easy on me. Don't know where my XE went though, or at least the important one. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out in a moment. But yeah, let me not be an idiot on this front. Plug that in, and then the USB cable. And it actually came with a one that appears to not want to nuke itself. Actually appears to come with a pretty damn decent looking USB cable. Yeah, let me get that in first. Where did my thing go? Where did my little marker go? Where did my little marker go? The little thing. I just had it as well. No clue. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out down there. Yeah, very happy I did that now. Alright. And then once again, where did my hex key go? Oh, it's right there. This is the correct one for the job. Indeed it is. Right, give me 1 moment. Let me go ahead and get under there. I'm sorry, Ben. Where's my phone at? Here it is. Ow. Why did I keep banging my body on corners today? Alright. Let's see here. So the first mount. The first one can get there. But not right now. Alright, got 1 screw in. that just spinning non-stop. Sounded a bit with M6 the correct one. M6 might have been the correct screw. Oh dear. Yeah, let me try M6 actually. Right, it's just spinning, not doing anything. That means I stripped it already, which would be bad. Or M6 is more suitable for the application. And M6 did technically work. It's M5, that's what I have. Let me try M6 actually. Maybe M6 is a little better. Grumpy, are you with us yet? Grumpy, are you with us yet this evening? I'm wondering if, he knows. Where is it? Where's my... Read this again. And that's the kind of thing that you would know. Oh, it's a big one. For this. This could probably use all the help it can get. This thing's a heavy bastard. I think M6 is definitely the great one for the job, actually. Or was it? Let me just. I don't have any things for M6 now, do I? Actually, I might. What are these? Those are big M5s. M5 things. Oh, wait, that make this so annoying. What's this stuff over here? Alright, let me see if I can't try to use some of these actually. Wait, actually, I think I have the screws here. I think I have the perfect screws for the job. Use shorter ones. Alright, I think I finally found the correct screws. One more second. Just one more second, yeah? There we go. Success. Success. Alright, done. 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 Alright, let's take it. Done. Alright, time to install the stick part, I think. This will be easy. Actually, let me get the rubber grater on. Oh. Yeah, let me get... Yeah. Because this part's easier to get done now than later. Alright. There we go. Got that bit now, and now, if I can just do this correctly. Okay, this here should go a little something like that. Now, screw in that bit. Now this might have to come out a little bit. I'll figure that out in a moment. Should have had the Moza software installing, by the way. Alright. Go now. Get around. Slimy pig. Alright. Alright. I want to say that's it in. I'm going to say that that's this thing in now. Alright. Time to install the Moza software, I think. Moza. Let's see. Download center. Penthouse. Gotta give it a second. Yes. Alright. Let me go ahead and, in the meantime, where is the, here's this. Let me go ahead and figure out locations of the power brick. Actually, continue. Next. Continue. Install. Alright. Let's go ahead and quickly. I'm gonna quickly plug it in. Alright. That and then plug it in there. Alright. Continue. So now that's going to be a bit of a learning curve for me. As I've never used this. I have no clue what this thing's supposed to feel like. Yeah. So one of the nice things about the Moza is that you can actually, is that through software, right? You can adjust the feel of the stick. Oh wow. Right. Via software. That's the benefit of a Moza. Yeah. But yes, so that's the benefit of the Moza, right? You can adjust it, right? So the way that what that means is one second. Wait, 1 second. Just the work message I need to respond to. Alright. I will have to respond to that later. I don't know. Alright. So David prefers. So actually, I have. Oh, why is the software not running? Does it require this thing to be on? Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Maybe run as admin. Oh, there it is. Why is it not showing up in the taskbar? English, sure. Alright. AB9. Latest firmware. Alright. Update that. Alright. Let's take a look here. Updating it. Alright, in the meantime, so what did Grumpy say? So Grumpy sent me a message yesterday. V1, okay. So the CO and the Neo profiles. Okay. I've played with the CO as David prefers that. Grumpy uses the Neo as it's slightly firmer. Okay. So we can sing again. I probably need to actually move it over ever so slightly. Move it over as far as I can, so he doesn't run it. So it's not constantly running into the thing. Here, let me. Wait, what? All right. All right, let me just go ahead and quickly power this thing, repower this thing. Right, there it goes. That now. So my microphone mount does ever so slightly affect it. Good to know on that. All right. Let's see. So that's... Wait, what? AB9 mode. Why is this software so shit? Okay. What? 1 second. I got the right one, right? Your user manual. Wait. Wait, so maybe it's not pit house that I need. Exit pit house, okay. Maybe it's not pit house that I need, it's Sport Download Center. There's pit house. Flights and download. Moza cockpit, yeah. That's probably what I need, actually. Actually, in a moment, I'll move the microphone. That's ever so slightly off. That's ever so slightly annoying that I'll have to move the microphone, but rather do that and then not interfere with the Moza. Then not. Continue. Continue. Okay. Like I said, licenses. Alright. Where's this thing at? Here it is. Alright, 1 second. I'm going to have to mute the microphone, which means the audio might get a little weird. Oh, great. Not again. Okay, 1 second, everyone. 1 second. Alright, that's. Ah! Alright, let me see if that's gonna be enough. Alright, language. English. Right. Activate all. Alright, AB9, there we go. Start calibration. You know what? Oh, I feel like I'm gonna break this thing. Alright, calibrating countdown. So I'm just a little confused here. Calibration successful. Hmm. All right, let's see. So someone. So okay. Let me take the Neo. On the preset. All right. Let's see. Config. Community modules. Error. Interact via SimConnect. Slash Xbox. Okay. Official modules path. All right. Packages. All right. See. Okay. Xbox games. I beg your pardon. Community folder. All right. And then official modules. Okay. This is local cache packages. Official. One store. Grumpy, I could use your help. Can use your help, Grumpy. Right, anyway. Let's see. On the preset. Import preset. Downloads. Open. Let's A3. Phoenix. Get the I. All right. Let's take a look. Now, how does this feel? Or is it like want to tilt the whole thing? Don't know. All right. Don't need to configure the game's launch path. What? Wait, what? I'm just confused. Hmm. There it goes. All right. Hmm. Expert setting. All right. Let's see. I could use some help here because. All right. All right. Game installation path. So it's saying bad examples: Xbox games, Microsoft Flight Sim. Right. Go into local disk. Xbox games. Yeah. Oh wait, no. There we go. Equals community. Wait, official modules. Game path does not exist. What on earth? Oh wait, that's. Oh, I'm an idiot. Reset all those. No, I'm not. No, I'm an idiot. Didn't realize they actually had two. All right, there we go. Now that's configured. No, why not? Configure explain. Ah, what? What? Stop plugin. There we go. So now we have explain configured. Yeah. All right, now I need to go ahead and tighten some stuff up real quickly, and then we can begin. Then we can get into Phoenix and test this out. Oh gosh, I have done wrong to Phoenix. I have done wrong to the Phoenix. It's been ages since I last flew it. Alright, just gotta finish tightening everything up. Just give me one more moment. Drink on that. Alright. That seems a bit more stable now. Alright, let's take a look. Alright, if we were to look at yoke feel. I'm going to run this calibration again. Calibration successful. Alright. Let's see. This feels firm. Gonna have to get used to this. Alright. Anyway, let's get in the Phoenix. Let's get in the Phoenix. Let's get on the ground to Heathrow. And can I actually do me? Can I I want to do something actually. Well, the Sim's launching. I want to move this. Well, microphone. That'll be in here. Goddamn, you're impossible to stick right there. Stop removing the thing. Oh, sorry, Ben. Sorry, Ben. Okay, can I put this like right? No. Great. Where can I put this microphone? No. Not that one. Or to put it right there. Right here. Can I still use this? Yeah, I think so. Alright. 1 second, everyone. Just gonna remount this. Sorry. As I was saying, we are not going to fly the 737. I was in it earlier. I don't think they can see if I'm off the bill end. Wait, I was in the 737 for a group flight earlier, which I didn't record. Heathrow T2. I'll take stand 224 at Heathrow. Heathrow stand 244. Don't send me a message. No, I didn't. Alright, we're gonna make our way eventually onto Nigeria. Alright. Oh, this thing feels weird. Don't think I've been in a good aircraft yet. That's, I think, half the issue. Alright, let me just go ahead and quickly move this. Wait, what? We're in the bus for the first time ever. Or the first time in ages. Alright, is that thing gonna go on? Shit, Charlie. There we go. There we go. Alright. Let's take a look. Vexen radar. Or sorry, V-pilot. Let's get in this thing. Or cancel. Connect. A321. Alright. Actually, there's a Virgin right behind us. They pass us. Alright, good. Alright, let's get in this thing. External power on, batteries on. Alright. This can take us a minute. We're off to bill end first. Have lights on, wing lights on. So here's what we'll do. We'll go bill end to. Well, first let's continue to get the stick set up first. Yeah. Alright. So I was told by David that I still need to add the axes. Controls. Moza. Assigned. Nothing. Alright. I need to search for. Alright, let's see here. It's like control surfaces. Primary. Let's see here. Aileron axes. Okay, if we were to look at the software, so for aileron, that's gonna be, wait, what? Y, I think. I think that'll be Y. Axis Y. And then for elevator axis. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. Get back. No, for ailerons that should be X. Yeah, so okay. So this is gonna be X. Right. Okay, L axis X. And then this here will be L axis Y, if I'm not mistaken. This thing feels very, very weird. I'm not used to it at all. Get some donuts, please. Nav. Are all those set to nav? I'm not used to this thing at all. Maybe this thing doesn't be a tad lower. But it's matching what's on screen. Alright, so it's firm. Alright, so if I were to, okay, what about CO profile? So Grumpy prefers the Neo profile. David prefers the CO profile. What aircraft are we in again? The 321 CFM. Oh wait. Okay. No, okay, I wasn't running it. Okay. See. Okay, this. Okay. Oh, that feels so much better. So that's the Neo preset. And my word, does that feel so much better. I will say, with my base, it kind of seemed like it wants to move the base a little. it is as if I still have some play in this. Might need to make a pedestal for this as well. Oh wait, I just figured it out actually. There's still some significant tolerance in the base. I might have to make my own. I might have to make a base here soon. Okay, so this here is the. Yeah, that does feel better. Okay. Alright, what about the CO? Ooh, the CO. Ooh. This is going to be an interesting decision. So the CO lightens up on all that. I can feel it. So yeah, so the CO lightens up on all that. All right. Get back to the Get back to the Neo. Oh, the Neo. Yeah. I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss. On the one hand, yeah, this is massively better than the other one. Which I can't get back to the other one now because I've snipped the cable. Anyway, so Grumpy prefers this one. But by the way, I think I need to tuck this in a little. Yeah, I might do that. No, oh, I still need to map that button. Alright. Settings. Controls. Get back. Moza. Okay, search input. Okay, on the right side, that's working. Okay, yeah, I think I definitely need to. You know what I'm gonna do real quickly? I'm gonna go ahead and take off the creature. Take off the stick even. For the sake of me reattaching the creature in a bit better of a way. Okay. That's what I'm gonna do. Because yeah, this is I think this needs to be like really tightened on there if I'm not mistaken. Or does it? Or does it? No, it didn't. Whatever. Whatever. Alright. Anyway, let me screw this back on. Okay. Then we'll begin to make our way over to Billund. Which part we're gonna go? We're off to Billund. And then at Billund, we'll make our way somewhere else. Maybe we'll make our way from Billund to Orly, maybe? Paris, Orly? Alright, there we go. And then, okay, good. That one needs to not do that. And then this one here needs to be... Get back. This guy here needs to be autopilot. Autopilot. Disengage autopilot. Alright. 'Config controls. I might need to add a tiny dead zone. Yeah, I might need to add a tiny dead zone. Okay. 3%. Alright. I know that Grumpy has a dead zone. I don't know. By how much, though? Let's see. Let's see. Either way, it feels interesting. I give everyone that. I mean, it's certainly an interesting feeling. I'm gonna need some getting used to it. I think Grumpy has a bit of dead zone because this feels like if I were to blow at it. All right. Alright. And y'all. Maybe y'all's something else though. Next. Flaps. Alright. Turn. Alright, let's get a flight plan down to Billund, please. Or over to Billund. Actually, one thing I'm gonna do real quickly. I am pressing it though. I am pressing it. Here, button on Moza AB9 for the pilot. I'm pressing it though. Here, maybe it's in the Moza software. Yeah. Mm. Mm. So I need, and this here needs to be my push to talk button. Don't know how to do that then, unless so they're saying the controls. Radio, comms, maybe. Mm. I could use Grumpy's help. Yeah, I could use Grumpy's or David's or even Joanna's help. I don't think Joanna is using this, to be honest. Yeah, I could use Joanna's help on this. Miscellaneous. Push network. No. Yeah, push to talk. Send the message. Send the message real quickly. Let's see. AB9. Yeah, I need to be able to use this. Yeah, I need to be able to use this. Alright, well, let's get down there. And for right now, I'll just use the, yeah, for right now, I'll just use the bowing one. Yeah. Anyway, let's see here. Simbrief. Shall I dare on use? Can I think I will? Book flight. Free flight. Departure. Heathrow. Arrival. Billund in an A321. Okay. Departure time. Oh, let's go in 20 minutes. That gives us at least 5 minutes out the aircraft. Scheduled. Alright, and then sim brief, new flight. XNO. 3-6. Right, 3-5 Papa. Back to. Departing. Throw over to Billund. A320. A321. See if I'm. Generate flight. Pre-file. Event sim. Alright, Phoenix, attempt to import from SimBrief. Load aircraft. Screw it. Instant sim settings. Oh, where is it? I did install the thing. Settings. Printer. 8 font size. I think it was 8.6 last time. All right. ETSU. All right. ESC menu. Let's see, quickly see. That's a little big. Actually, that's good. As long as wait a minute. Request data init. ATIS, or weather request. Heathrow meter on. There it is. Yeah, no, that's just a bit too big. Was it 3 that I used last time? Was it 2? Or maybe it's 1. Ah, there we go. Let's get it. Let's set it 10. $50. Okay, come on now. Font size 50. It's not doing it. Fine then. Give me 0.4 then. No. Oh dear. Point 4. What about 1? It's still not doing it. The printer's still not doing it. Font size 4. Alright, fine then. Let's go over to Arial. Oh, what? You know what? I'm just gonna use this for right now, and then I'll figure out more once we are in the air. All right. Anyway, let's take a look here. Let's get the APU on. Okay. All right. Init request to get this data, shall we? It's been so long since I last used the Phoenix that I literally need to reset the printer. It's been that long since I last used the Phoenix. Invalid site plan uplink. Yet I updated the nav data for you. And that was an issue with the most recent area cycle, but I did update the nav data for you. Let me just verify the aircraft and everything. It hasn't as the A321, right? Yeah, A321 112. Route. I did update the nav data. I know that there was an issue with the nav data recently. Yeah, maybe a re-import from SimBrief. See if that fixes it. If not, I might have to close out the sim. Here, let me close out the sim. Wait, I was hoping to be there by now. Here, yeah, let me close out the sim real quickly. Let me take a look at the nav data. Alright. Navigraph hub. Area cycle. Install. Alright. Alright, let's see. So which one do I have on right now? So what preset do I have working right now? So that's CO. Or actually, no, this is the Neo. Okay, that's the Neo and the CO. I'm at a bit of a loss. Because I can definitely tell the difference between the Neo and the CO. Yeah. I just don't know, is it a big enough difference for me to care? Though, I mean, I am coming from the TCA. I think I have to go with the Neo, though. I mean, this is certainly requires a bit more effort. I think I prefer the Neo. Yeah. think, and I'm not 100% positive, I think I prefer the Neo. Once again, I'm not 100% positive on that. Right, drink first. I need to go grab. Actually, I have bite to eat in the fridge, but shit. Let me just close out that plate real quickly before I get fined for being late. Dude, aircraft not working. Departure. Heathrow. Bellend. To get back on the ground at Heathrow, shall we? Well, actually, what's Gatwick looking like? We don't fly out of Gatwick that often. Let's go Gatwick instead. Gatwick stand 555 actually. And that means that I'll have to get a fresh thing. Or edit flight. Yeah, I think I prefer the, I think I'm gonna go with the Neo. Alright. Anyway, let's get in this thing. Alright. External power on, batteries on. Refile this on this. Wait, is there an update to this? Yeah. I still need to figure out that. I'll figure that out during cruise. Yeah. Alright, dome lights. Bright. Phoenix, step to import. That's too small. Fast, sure. Yeah, well, I got the lid sheet. Here, let me just see if I can't try to figure this out real quickly. Yeah, throw me font size 10. Great, it's still the same thing. On the bright side, I do have our information. Alright, flight plan. Right, in it. Request. It's still broken. I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, there we go. XNO 3.5 Peppa. Alright, our cost index. Oh, first off, let me go ahead and open this guy. I'm gonna be off in 10 minutes, I think so. Did you go upstairs and go a fork in a moment? Alright. Cost. Alright, let's see here. Cost index for 6. Cruising 350. Up to 350. Alright. Now, okay, now that I've done a sim restart, let me see. Is there any competition on that? No, there's not. Actually, in that case, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and set it to something that David sent it, or set it at. Okay. Let's get these adheres to now, please. Alright. Flight plan, Gatwick departure. The weather is 210 degrees. That means it's gonna be 26, right? Oh, wait. No, 26 left. And then what departure are we on? Let's see. On the frame 1 singular departure. Wait. No, sorry, frame 1 my departure. Let's get that. Alright, there we go. Alright. Oh great, I don't have any chase plane views in this either. Oh great. A lot of setup today. A lot of setup. Okay. Pilot. Alright, I need from community. Looking starboard wing. Port wing. And then give me GoPro. Or glare shield. Yeah. Import selected views. Alright. Let's see here. Starboard wing. Alright. I already set mine in 7 minutes. Right. Let's see here. Back to init. Wind request. I might need to go upstairs and grab a fork because this can take me not long at all. Our zero fuel weight is 71.1. And then it's 26.4. All right. That's it for yet. In terms of the weather, now this is going to update between now and by the time we actually end up departing. KH1014. Morning, Max. Nice. Nice. Weren't you just at Schiphol? Weren't you just at Schiphol a few days ago? Or like a few weeks back? Got my new stick, and it's interesting, to say the least. I think it's good. What are you looking for this time, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, so is the latency on this that bad? It should be low. Or actually, it is ultra low. Makes sense. Alright. So, this thing's alright. Only time will tell. I just got used. I just gotta get used to it for this. I mean, it's definitely firm, but that's just the profile I'm using. So apparently, so Grumpy uses the Neo profile, which is what I have right now. All good, all good. We haven't taken off yet. I'm waiting on IRS to align, and actually now is a good time to get wing lights on, and the APU on. So I'm fully ready. Just a lot of me messing about, trying to get everything working. Exposure on this. Change that from auto. Once I'm airborne, though, I need to go upstairs, grab a fork. So, yeah, I'll get used to this. It is better than the GCA, which I literally cut the cable on because I didn't want to drag it out. So, alright. We're on the ground here at Gatwick. We're off to Billund. Just putting on some IRS to align. Right, in terms of the performance and tools, 26 left at Gatwick. We're in the A321. Disable improved climb. Flaps. Yeah, you mean flaps 3 if we're gonna do that. Alright, so it'll be flaps 3. It'll be flex to temp. To 2707. What do you mean? It'll be alright. Sim temp 44. Speeds 140, 140, 142. By the way, I think I just had to the reason that I'm so behind on this is because of Ariak. Is there aircraft loaded yet? Still loading aircraft. Not long. Alright. I'm trying to get myself used to this thing before we go. We are doing this on New Sky, but not expecting it to be particularly good. That said, though, This thing definitely feels so much better than the TCA. $500, or sorry, $800 worth of upgrade. That. Now that I can't say yet, but we haven't taken off yet. So, all right. There we go. Good timing. Oh, you're talking about the about that aircraft. Sorry, I'm an idiot. All right. Let's see. Initial climb 6,000. Out of Gatwick, I think. All right. I got the wind right. Yeah, I did. All right. I think I'm ready to go now. No, I have to. No, I'm gonna just remap my push to talk button to this until Grumpy can help me out. My push to talk button. All right, GSX, begin to do your magic, please. Oh, I'm even bigger idiot. Never started the AP fully. Yeah, beacons can go on now. Oh, wow. That's interesting. That's interesting. Gatwick traffic, you're not 385 Papa, stand 555 type A321, push and start now facing south. Well, I don't know yet. It's definitely better than the TCA, which I have been using. No. Why was that? Why did that? It's definitely better than the TCA. That said, though, I don't. It feels weird. I just have to get used to it. But apparently, this feels exactly like the real aircraft. So. Where's Sandy? I don't know. I don't know where Sandy is. We're flying. The goal for today is gonna be to get down to Madeira. But we're off to Billund first. Unless we want to race Max in a flight to Alright. Parking released. Bacon's on. Fuel pumps. Let's get those on. Delay down. It's literally every single time I'm getting ready to depart. The dog comes to say hello. Literally every single time. Hey, bud. Alexa, turn on Ryan's desk. Actually, keeping that off might not be a bad idea. Alright. Ignition start. Take number 1. Start new sky. Oh, great. Still put it even though I could have sworn I put it into could have sworn I put it in. Oh, good. Good. Oh, San Diego.
On a 10-mile final for runway 27 right, Heathrow.
Alright, that's engine number 2 available. There we go. There we go. So, remind me where you went again, Max? Sorry, I'm just that far tuned. Yesterday at work was.
Set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation
Ouch.
for good engine start.
Ouch. I can confirm good engine start. G6.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Alright. Flaps full. Damn! Alright, so taxing 26 left. Go Quebec Alpha Lima Papa. Alpha November line up via Mike 1.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin.
Flight controls. Oh, my order's been so long since I've asked it in this thing.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Full down. That profile, I feel, I think it's accurate. Alright, I'm gonna start off with the firmer one. Shut the rudder. Merge looking fine. Gatwick traffic air not 35 Papa taxiing now holding point Mike 1 for runway 26 left via Quebec Alpha Lima Papa Zulu and Mike. Gatwick traffic. Alright. Let's get out of here, shall we? Say flaps 3, take off. It's weird not being able to twist this. Yeah, that's weird. Well, it's only $100 difference, so they're all the same, to be honest. Personally, I prefer the 777-200ER, but that's just me. To be honest, they're all the same. The only difference between the 200ER and the 200LR is the wing in the 200LR is a little different. It's not the same wing, but to be honest, they fly the same. You can't tell it. You really cannot tell a difference. And they don't. I mean, I know that the 200LR technically stands for long range. That doesn't mean it is, or that doesn't mean it carries that much difference between one or the other. Yeah, updated METAR as of 3500. Alright, oh wait, 450 Zulu. No, that's so different. I have not tried the MD-11, and to be honest, it's so rusty, I don't think I will. I haven't tried the MD-11. I mean, you think that the 737 is rusty, which I did fly yesterday morning for a quick little flight with David and everyone. Yeah, no, this is even more rusty. That's even more rusty. So, I'm sorry, that's my opinion on it. That said, though, the 747, that's a rusty aircraft I could fly. That's a rusty aircraft I could fly. I mean, especially give me like a 400, right? Probably be happy in a 400. I have not. Actually, in real life, I might have flown on a 767. But it's been like 20 years. Or, well, it's been like 15 years.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 1, Mike Bravo, down and clear of 27 right, taxiing Alpha to the stands.
Alright. Oh, good. Alright, lights are all on, APU off. Just get that on for right now. We're off to Billund. And then from Billund, we are off to most likely Paris or Orly. Then we'll slowly make our way down to Toulouse and Matera. Well, actually, we might give the A350 another go in my livery. We might. We might give that thing another go. I don't know. I remember when Grumpy called out David with being very, very slow on taxi. That's hilarious. But I feel very much like David now. Which isn't necessarily a good thing.
Gatwick traffic ocean 9 Papa Zulu 5 miles final to 6 left.
Where's Grumpy yet? I know that you said he had stuff to say that he couldn't do across the pond, but still, so at least expecting him to help me out here. Gatwick traffic, you're not 35 Papa, lining up now, runway 26 left to Gatwick. Shit.
Gatwick traffic ocean 9 Papa Zulu 3 miles final to 6 left.
Gatwick traffic, you're not 35 Papa, holding short, 26 left at Mike 1, Gatwick. Have an arriving aircraft. In that case, that gives us a chance to make sure everything gets done right. Spoilers armed, good. Take off config with normal. Gears in the down position, automatic max, good. Just wait for this arriving aircraft. Interesting. News guy's been started. Good. Now the goal of this is going to be to hand fly the aircraft for as much as possible. Gatwick traffic, Aeronaut 35 Papa behind the landing A320, landing runway 26F behind Gatwick traffic. Oh, sure, that's got to be a go around. He's too high. That's got to be a go around. Was it Fleet Radar 24 playing jokes then? Because that's possible. And he fucking landed it. He fucking landed it. Was not expecting that. I surely thought that was going around. Gatwick, Gatwick's a challenge. Gatwick's a challenge because you always want to get. You're always too high. At least that's what I find.
Traffic ocean 9 Papa Zulu 26 left vacated.
Gatwick traffic, you're not 3 Papa, take off now, runway 26 to left, France 1 Zulu departure. Gatwick traffic. Right. The rest, set maniflex 644, SRS green, auto thrust blue. First takeoff with the new stick. Pressure now. Right here up. That was a bit of a wobbly takeoff. Flaps in 1 level. It's like I'm gonna break it. That's what it feels like. Gatwick traffic, you're not 35 Papa, now airborne out of 26 left. Passing 2,200 now, climbing now flight level 350. Gatwick traffic. Noise control first. That's sensitive. Asking. I don't know. I don't know. It felt very, very weird. That's what it felt like. Ooh. That's a good one. Depends on the application. But if I had to give my favorite aircraft in general, hands down the 777-200. Hands down that thing. When you really learn that thing is so unbelievably versatile. Okay. Now, it doesn't win any awards on looks. It looks boring as fuck. But it's good. And it works. And it works well. And it can basically do anything. So, now if you're looking at it on looks, that Queen has to go to either the Concorde or the 747. But if you're looking at performance and at how an aircraft flies and how versatile an aircraft is, hands down the 777-200. That thing is so unbelievably versatile. There's no question in my mind. So, yeah, oh yeah, that's 772. That's 772. I've flown on a 772 in real life. It feels amazing as a passenger, especially compared to the Dreamliner. But at the same time, it works. It works well. So. But if you had to look at looks, 747 wins that. And if you had to go on how rusty an aircraft is and how much you should never fly it, the 737 wins that trophy, hands down. It's rusty 737. "737 is rusty." Alright, clear direct. No. Stand in this traffic. Up, let's get up to 5,000 now. Actually, what I have right here is Coke, which actually is gonna chuck that in the fridge, and then I will be back in literally. Give me 30 seconds. I need to go upstairs and grab a fork real quickly. Be back in them. Oh shit! Y'all can hear me. I'm an idiot. I have cake here because it's delicious. I'm hungry. Rusty 737s. That Maryland one's not bad. As a resident of Maryland, I approve. Alright, we're doing 2 villains in an hour. What do you mean? Is there another one? Oh. Yeah, the Maryland 737 I approve of. To the middle one. For those who don't know, I live in the state of Maryland, here in the US. That one's... I could... Holy cow. That doesn't look sick. Oh, son of a bitch, it is. Wow. Is that yours? Or, something I might do one day. Alright, you can begin climb. Aircraft. There we go. Extended pressure. Oh, nice. Nice. Now, have you ever thought about attaching, like, a actual, like, flight deck to it, and then when you go to fly it, use that, right? Have you ever thought about that? Nice. Nice. That looks incredible. I need to do that for the triple. So I need to do. I need to do that, but for the 777. The issue is that you have to get an FAA. You have to register with the FAA, unfortunately. Yeah, for RC planes and thing ever. Is it though? Because I thought you had to go to. I thought you still had to go to the FAA because it's technically like a flying object. And those agencies are, or unless that's like part of the FAA's responsibility. No, I thought it was for anything. Because I remember drones and stuff. Right? I used to fly a bunch of drones back in my day. Or back in the day. Which are making money off drones. Interesting. Grumpy just got back to me on it. On my inquiry. Alright. So I'm trying to put this away in a moment. Just have some focusing to do. Morning, Grumpy. It's interesting. That's what it is. It's interesting. I can't make a conclusion on it. But I can't. Oh, I can. The only conclusion that I can make is that it's better than this. I think I still need to assign a control or something. Does this button work yet? It does not. That's the autopilot disconnect. It does not. Moza. I always forget which one it should be. I have no clue where that is. Autopilot, maybe. No. Here. I have one's which one is it? I forget. I forget which one it is. That's one we just tried. All good. We're off to Billund right now. And then I'm thinking Billund down to what? Maybe Berlin, actually. So I'm using the Neo profile right now, and to be honest, I can tell a difference. I can't exactly see, or I can't exactly tell which one I prefer. If you know what I mean. I can't tell which one I prefer. I think I prefer the Neo profile, but I can't. I don't know for certain. Oh wait, this is the first flight with the Moza, so maybe I'll prefer the me. Maybe I'll prefer it. Let me fix that correctly. By the way, this mount here, this mount is oof. Can't make a conclusion on this mount because it does wobble back and forth a little, just a little bit of playing. Probably just a factor of me tightening everything down. But the location of it's not bad. I mean, I had to move the microphone, but that's fine. Um, all right, what's the weather looking like at Finland? Well, actually, what's our ET? Wait, what is my graph not that? I'm a bit of a mess right now. So I departed the Neo profile, and that felt not bad. Gonna land the Neo profile. Then for the next one, I'll use the CO profile. That's what I'm thinking. Anyway. Surface wind 260 degrees, 12 knots. That's definitely 27 day. Go ILS from Yavina. Yeah, I am using the precise bolts. I think it's just a matter of oh, this year's is a one from Amazon. Reshley is the brand. I think it can't tell the reason why mount's moving ever so slightly. By the way, I'll build my own at some point. This is just to get me through the next few days. In terms of mount, though, it's autopilot off. That's what it is. Thank you. There you go. There you go. Thank you. You pressed yours twice to disengage. Alright. Is there like a way to fix that then? Actually, just flash the FMS. Config. Data link. Oh, wait. No, no, just link. Let's see. Alright, so you said to make sure Windows can see it. So that means go into your device manager. Go into device manager. Here. game controllers, most likely. But, oh wait. Bowing yoke. Alright. Not. Maybe at that point now. Software devices. Could this require a reboot to fix this? Processor. Well, obviously it wouldn't have been that. Keyboards maybe? No. Oh wait. Maybe it's in this. Okay, control panel, device and printers. Or your devices and printers. Alright. That opens up this. Other devices. Yeah, it can. So then why was button 1 not showing in a vPilot? That's the question. Which is what it is. I mean, it's this button here. It's the trigger. I'm going to try it again. Oh, there we go. Now it's working. It wasn't working earlier. Yeah, well, it wasn't working earlier, but it's working now. Maybe it's just vPilot being weird. So what I need to do is I actually need to set up like a virtual button because it's between the yoke and the Moza. So yeah, I just did it. It's working now. Damn, do I have that bad at fidelity today, or ultra low latency? It's working now though. Your ILS from Yavina. Billund arrival via runway ILS Zulu runway 27 via Yavina. Yeah, this thing is that's one tree. That's this. Second. ETA for Billund is 6:31 Zulu, so about 45 minutes. maybe such a long leg would not have been is not an ideal thing. Then I think maybe we'll go to Berlin or what are some other good places in France? So I want to make my way down that direction. Don't know if we're gonna get to Madeira today, like initially planned. But down. Okay, yeah, it's not there. Shoots. Yeah, I see the issue now. It's the actual desk amount. Actual desk mount. 1 second, I have to reach under the desk. Roger. Still. What about Hmm. Alright, that screw has some slide in it. So did that one. There's about 1,000 screws to this. Wait. So to say, when's top descent? 20 minutes. Okay, that and that I know. Yeah, that. Probably where some of it's coming from. I heard about that. I heard about that. Good. Good move in my opinion on the FAA standpoint. I mean, those controllers are already overstressed. Why add to it? Okay, the issue is that it's now beginning to move the table. That's the issue. So it's too tight, essentially. I think that's about as good as I can do it. I mean, I'm not gonna get any better. But it is shaking the table now. So. Alright. About halfway there. Top descent is in 15 minutes. All right. Let's see. Just want to print this out real quickly. AB9. For meter. ATSU. I'm just trying to dial in this because it's been so long. Damn it, it's not. Did that really just knock out the yoke? Yeah, I'm not seeing that. Ouch. Wait, what? Something just knocked out all of my USB devices. Something just knocked out all of my USB, or not almost all my USB devices. Hmm. This thing just knocked out all or most of my USB devices. The hell was it? Okay. Um. Better that happen now than later. Okay, at least all the SIM USB devices. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. That's what it was. I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Essentially, the issue was I was typing on this. Alright. When it comes to this, though, I do need to ever so slightly and gently rotate it. Alright, let me just put this in the Discord real quickly. Alright. Descent is in 10 minutes. Oh, gotta be shitty. Grumpy, you don't happen to use MobiFlight, do you? Yep. There's a bug that's been happening with wing control software. Okay, it straight up interferes now with MobiFlight, which is what I use to run my radio panel. All right, it straight up interferes with it. What keeps happening is I run MobiFlight, yeah, and then this flashes itself to where MobiFlight will run this, and not my radio panel. Okay. Kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying. All right. Top of drop is in 8 minutes. It's Billund, and then I'm thinking, Düsseldorf maybe. Maybe we'll go off to Düsseldorf. Potentially. Wait, why is the auto throttle not armed? Not on. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll go maybe potentially down to Düsseldorf. Maybe. Yeah, let's go to Düsseldorf. Düsseldorf seems like a decent option. We have midway option, then we'll go down to Toulouse and most likely end the day off at Toulouse. With tomorrow night's legs being, well, actually tomorrow night we're gonna get the 350 another go from Heathrow to Baltimore. That's my plan anyway. Billund to Düsseldorf, and then Düsseldorf to Toulouse, I think is what we'll do. Toulouse. One of these days, like I just got to buy some scenery for Toulouse because we are in and out of Toulouse all the time. I think it feels like, or at least I am. Give the reminder of the destination data aircraft. I forgot you have to do that early in this thing. Alright. UNH 1012. Temp 3. Surface wind 260 degrees 12. In terms of the ILS approach, 443 in the bar. So I'm going to read the message that I got earlier today regarding someone who works on our staff. Yeah, he's not put on for next. Yeah, he's not put on for next week. I think Jess is done with him, as we all are. Okay, grown man, I don't understand. I'm trying to find someone for Saturday for him, so you guys aren't short. There'll be no point in writing him up either, since he won't be working for us anymore. If he does want to continue, I think Jess or Nat is going to have to speak with him first. So they are terminating one of my employees, which I fully understand and I actually fully support at this point because he gets every fucking shift covered. He cannot work a shift to save his life. Seriously, he works maybe one shift per week. He works maybe two shifts. He worked. Maybe 2 shifts per week. Yeah. He's been sick for a week and a half now. By the way, okay, that is fine. I understand if people. I understand if maybe you have like COVID or something, but damn. But it's still like nearly every other shift, and we're all done with him. And he's not even that good anyway. And he's not even that good. So but I think they're just deciding to that they're just going to terminate him this week or tomorrow or whatever. All right. Descent. All right. Descend now down to let's 140. Go at 140 by about this point, then the other. Bill in traffic air not 3-5 Papa descending now flight descending now flight level 140. Expecting ILS approach for runway 27. Bill in traffic. All right, let's do this. Anyone's going to Billund? No, it's just us. Just us going to Billund. Then I think we'll go down to. Yeah, I think we'll go down to Dusseldorf after. It's been interesting since last at Dusseldorf. Actually, true story from this past summer. The trains for Germany were so bad. We were literally at one stop away from Dusseldorf. Yeah, and we were trying to get to Schiphol, and it crossed my mind. Right, we were only spending a day in Amsterdam. Yeah, and the idea crossed my mind. Seriously, to hop on a flight from Düsseldorf and fly back to Heathrow because the trains in Deutschland were so bad. The idea crossed my mind, and I completely mean that. So. Can we be level 140 in yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, there we go. Alright. 1 second, I get to sneeze. Excuse me. Yeah, so here's what we'll do. We'll just send like this, and then we'll just send we'll just send the like 10,000 feet in that. Yeah, anyway. That's what I'm thinking. We'll just send the 10,000 feet in that for this, as we'll have significantly slower speed. And yeah, that's what I'm thinking anyway. Question is, where is Grumpy at? Where's he at? See, I guess somewhere. From Lowe's. Where's he? What? He's off to Heathrow. He's off to Heathrow. Interesting. Okay, why did this thing stop its descent? That's annoying. Is now. I might have to go extend the radar vectors. Let me just do this real quick. And I just did it again. I hate it when this thing does it. Does this. Bill in traffic, aeronaut 35 Papa, expediting descent now, flight level 140. Bill in traffic. Trust me, the aircraft, you need it. You need it. Bill in traffic, aeronaut 35 Papa, descending now, flight level 110. Bill in traffic. Do that. That's too much, I'm sorry. It literally nosedived the aircraft there. Phoenix VNAV, you can't not do that. Don't know where that button click came from. Alright, what's the do we have an updated me chart at Billund? NH now 1013. Temperature still 3. Now 2709. (270 degrees 9). That's correct. Speed now 330 knots. Billund traffic, aeronaut 35 Papa, reducing speed now to 50 knots. Billund traffic. And I need a vector. Turn heading. Let's see here. Throw me 110 degrees from now. And Billund traffic, aeronaut 35 Papa, descending now down to an altitude of 9,000 feet. Turning now heading 110 degrees. Billund traffic. What was I calling myself by the old call sign? Oh, that's embarrassing. Alright, lights are all on. Good. Yeah. Grumpy's taking off now at low. Or, sorry, at Salzburg. Oh, what's the cloud cover looking like? Overcast 3000. Okay, that's not bad. Still no one on the ground at Billund. Yeah, no, I exceeded it ever slightly. Alright. Billund traffic, aeronaut 35 Papa, continuing turn now to, 130 degrees. Radar vectors, ILS approach, runway 27, Billund traffic. And descending now altitude 5,000 feet. Billund. Alright, let's take a look here. And so I'll see what you've got about 10 minutes. In a moment, we'll make another turn, about heading 060 degrees, I think. Billund traffic, aeronaut 35 Papa, reducing speed now 230 knots. Turning now with a heading of 070 degrees. Radar vectors, ILS approach, runway 27. Billund traffic. Alright. Kind of just have to trust the instruments here. Trimming speed to 10 knots now. Alright, let's do this. Oh shit, I don't have RAS up. Alright, tell you what, clear direct to Yuvina. Bill in traffic, aeronaut 35 Papa turning now, direct Yuvina. Bill in traffic. I will say this triggered's a bit difficult to reach with my finger. I'll actually tell you what if I were to use my middle, right? Okay, I have a grumpy question. Is this is this the correct way to handle this? Don't know. Bill in traffic, aeronaut 35 Papa, further descent now altitude 3,000 feet. Maintain 3,000 feet to establish ILS approach runway 27. Reducing now speed 190 knots until established. Bill in traffic. Bit of a haze, to be honest. Bit of a haze. Right, landing lights are on. Good. QNH 1013. Bill in traffic, aeronaut 35 Papa, base now, runway 27, Billund. Take more flaps. Cleared ILS approach. Looking for the field. Final approach speed 146 knots. Alright. Bill in traffic, aeronaut 35 Papa turning final now, ILS approach runway 27. We got roughly 11 miles to run. Bill in traffic. It's been ages since you last at Billund. It's been ages. Grumpy, you back with me.
2,500.
Noted. Speed 16 knots until 40. I mean. Alright, let's see. Take more flaps. Oh, great. Control just happened online. Bill in traffic, aeronaut 35 Papa, fully established now. IELTS approach runway 27, 900 miles to run. Speed 160 knots until 40. Bill in traffic. 555 is 136. Triple five. Control Aeronaut 35 Papa is fully established. IELTS approach runway 27 for Billund.
Not 35 Papa. Hello, Captain Control. Wind set Billund 270 knots, 27 clear to land.
Clear to land runway 27. Aeronaut 35 Papa.
Copenhagen Control, good morning. Faro line 450, flight level 370, inbound SP.
Airline 450,
Oh,
good
dear.
morning.
I did that.
576.
Going from Schiphol to Heathrow.
576 in the box. Faro line 450.
I did that. Going out of Schiphol. Flaps full. All right, gear down. Grand spoilers armed. Flaps full. Lights are all on.
Airline 450 identified. Flight level 370. Descent flight level 130.
Not bad. Auto brake.
Descent flight level
Medium.
130, Faro line 450.
All right, take this over by hand in a moment.
Airline 450 cleared test B4 Charlie arrival runway 22 left.
Test before Charlie, 22 left, Faro line 450.
Or his final approach speed now. Alright. Let's see this thing. Gear down, flaps full, ground spoilers armed. 5, 4. No. Yeah, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
1,000.
My controls. This feels interesting. This feels interesting.
Approaching 27.
So for no crater, please.
500.
I definitely need to try out the other one. It's just, this feels weird. This feels very, very, very weird.
100 above.
Continue.
Minimum
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Holy. Yeah, I was way off center line there. 29 feet per minute.
Control, very good morning. Lufthansa 7 Foxtrot Mike. Airbus A320, we're at stand Alpha 15 at Castro, requesting IFA clearance to Munich. Information Bravo on board.
Lufthansa 7 Foxtrot Mike, good morning. Copenhagen Control, clear to Munich. Next and 2 Charlie departure. Squawk 3765, Bravo correct.
Definitely floated it there.
Clear destination, next and 2 Charlie departure. Squawk 3765, Lufthansa 7 Foxtrot Mike.
Definitely floated it there.
Lufthansa 7 Foxtrot Mike, read back correct.
Take one. Yeah, that was a floater. And I could feel it as well. 29.
Airnaut 35 Papa, welcome to Billon Taxi stand 38 via Foxtrot and Juliet.
Stand 38 via Foxtrot and Juliet at Airnaut 35 Papa. Let's get that APU on. Yeah, I was off center line there, and then, yeah, I was just off center. I was just off center line there. You know the crazy thing about GSX? I just updated it. I just gave it an update the other day, and I already have to do it. I can. All right. GSX. Gate 38. Sound 38, which is over there. Then I might. I'm thinking I might do. We'll see what New Sky says. I mean, the nice thing is that we're not on tour, so we don't have like a minimum score. I think it's gonna give me a 9.5 at most. I think it'll probably give me a 9.2 actually, which might be enough to actually just ditch my type rating altogether. It just felt weird, if you know what I mean. I'm just not used to it. That's the issue. I flittered it. On the bright side, 29 feet per minute. There's no number in front of that 29. It's 29 feet per minute. And I got Copenhagen control whilst on approach. So, but it felt interesting. It felt good in a way. It felt easier to hand fly in a way, more proper. But at the same time, it still feels weird. Trying to decide whether or not I go into FSI pan after this. That's although maybe it was a tad firm. For the next week, I'm going to try the CO one.
Airline 450, descent flight level 90, direct Abegi.
Descent 90 direct Abegi, Fairline 450. Any speed restrictions for us?
Fairline 450, no speed restrictions.
No speed restriction, Fairline 450, thank you.
Yeah, I do understand from that perspective, and yeah, but it felt good though. Not saying it's weird. So Grumpy, you prefer the Neo profile. That's what I flew this one with, and is not bad. I think I'm gonna give the Sia one a go for the next leg. Alright. Please cut engines. Are you gonna do the dance? What the fuck? What on earth? That's a bug. Alright. Engines fully shut down.
7 Foxtrot Mike requests push start stand Alpha 15.
Holy, how the
Moza,
fuck
7
did it give me a
Mike,
10?
Push and start approved. Release point Yankee 0, QNH 1011.
How the fuck did it give me a 10?
QNH 1011 push and start approved. Lufthansa 7 Foxtrot Mike.
I have no clue how the fuck it gave me a 10. That
Lufthansa
landing.
7 Foxtrot Mike, you're push.
Not only did I float that landing, but I was also wildly off center line, according to localizer. No clue how on earth it gave me a 10. Okay. Yeah. You know what? Grumpy, out of curiosity, how long until you're at Heathrow? Shall I give the question is, shall I give the 8-2? Let's see. Düsseldorf is online. Yeah, I'll fly out of Düsseldorf next, and we're gonna end the Madeira plan. We're gonna instead. This is gonna be this. I'm gonna take a massive risk here. But you say it's gonna be better in, or you say it's nicer when it comes to flying heavier buses. I have this livery that I made. May as well use it. I feel like I should have the oh, actually, good idea. Let's see. Berlin. There is not another. Oh, well, there's a 319 at Berlin. There's a 319 at Berlin. Is there anything at Düsseldorf? There's a 320 at Düsseldorf. No, I think I'll take this. Let's do the 319. Okay. I was thinking about giving the 315 another go. You know what? Well, actually, that's gonna be tomorrow night's plan. So, do I not have the or not the race for the 319 installed? I should. Where are my liveries? Where are my 319 liveries? Actually, is there anything at Brussels? Oh, there's Brussels. Alright, 1 second. Why the fuck were my liveries not working? Sorry, David's liveries. Do I straight up not have the 319 livery? 1 second. They're not .co.uk. Liveries. A319 download. The three I have. That's a weird thing. It must have been. It must have been since I did the reset on my computer. Yeah, I've flown the 319 plenty of times, which is why it's even more weird that I don't have the livery for it. I mean, yeah, the 319 is actually a good one. And of course, I downloaded the wrong one. Downloaded the 320 by accident. 1 minute left. All right. In the meantime, for that 1 minute, let me see. So in terms of this, all right. So here's a question, Grumpy. Is there a correct way to hold the stick? Am I holding the stick correctly here, like this, or like this? I think it's easier with like doing it like this because I can reach this button back here. So that does not give you that, or it does give you a bit extra control than what you really need. Push to talk, yeah. Yeah, I just find it a little difficult for me for my finger to reach all the way back here and grab it. Oh, yeah. Are you done now? Yes, you are. Extract. Extract all. Downloads. Fixed. All right. You hold it with your. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I do as well, but I have to get used to. I just gotta get used to everything. Need to figure out a way that works for me. Wasn't really. I was kind of surprised at how little you actually have to move this thing. You have a separate button. Yeah, I noticed that's what David does as well. And then, but I just find it a whole lot easier for me to coordinate with a singular hand. Right. So even on the yoke, I use the trigger for push to talk. Right, so this here is the Neo profile. Alright, run the CO one. the CO one's easier, which I guess is the point. And mm-hmm. That's the CO and the Neo. For this flight, I'll continue to use the Neo one. But I can definitely tell what you mean by it. It'll be easier to do heavy aircrafts. I can definitely see what you mean by that. Right. Let me get my flight, or let me get new sky. Let's book flight. Let's get our packs. Oh, it's the Gatwick. Oh, I thought it was Heathrow. Oh, whatever. Go to Gatwick. Go CFM. Try to get used to the CFM again. Not that I can tell the difference. See if I can actually have a decent amount at Gatwick. So we have a very, very quick flight, and then maybe Grumpy and I after can maybe meet ourselves at Toulouse or something. If you have time, of course. I'll take Stan Bravo something 8. Oh, do I not have the scenery for just installed? Oh, whatever. Bravo 08. Three 5 Papa 139er. Wait, what? Oh, it's an E3. Okay. Try to do a scheduled route. I'm such an idiot. Schiphol! Let's go to Schiphol instead. Let's go to Schiphol instead. And actually fly a route that I've flown in real life. One of the few. Schiphol instead. I thought it was an 8-3, whatever. This cloud layer does not help when trying to select airports. Don't know what this is doing, but okay. Alright, new sky. Book flight. Try to get out of here fast. Just gotta align the edges, that'll be the longest. Oh, wait here. Batteries on. arm those. Some packs from EHAM. A319. Damn, only 11 units cargo. Ouch. I'm just gonna get my Zen brief flight plan for my phone because it'll be quicker and easier. New flight. XNO. 3-5 Papa. Hurt. EHAM. Arrive. Heathrow. A319. I'm in the airship. I'm in the CFM. Don't know why I just did that. We are in the CFM. Sorry. Free file. VATSIM. Just saying this off on my phone because it'll be quick. Load aircraft. It's trying to get out of here fast. So. Flight plan filed. Yeah, init. Request. I really need to adjust the font. Actually, I've been trying to. It's not working on the printer. Just the font size. All right. XN 3 Papa. What's the cost index? 12. Cruising 240. Flight plan. What runway am I taking? It's saying 18 left. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Alright. Departure via 18 left on the Volk 5 Echo. Insert. Init. The winds before I forget. We'll forget those. Fuel in the meantime. Zero fuel weight 29.6. Over. Oh wait, no, I need it. Wrong number. I need it. It's 54.5 over 29.6. Excuse me. Alright. Iris alignment in 4 minutes. Nav lights on. Cruise supply on. Let's get that APU running. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. mode Charlie on the transponder. Not that I think it does anything. Whilst the IRS or DRS are aligning. Meanwhile, apparently I need to reset up views. Yeah, I have no clue why on earth I don't have the liveries. Granted, it has been a very long time since I last flew this. Give me that one. Give me that one. Port those. Save, and then pilot. No, actually, I'm going to do for the pilot this one. We'll see how it is. Do you want to ever just let me zoom in? A little bit. Gotcha. I can't, yeah, can't tell if that did anything. However, I'll fix it later. APU start good. Wing lights on. Alright. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Oh damn, Heathrow looks horrendous. Actually no it doesn't. 210 degrees, 180 degrees, variable 240 degrees. Be a bit of a challenge. So I have to just like really use the force here. So I think Skipple traffic, Aeronaut 35 Papa, can I get a radio check please? Thank you. Alright. Two minutes. AP is available, good. Is it 27 left or 27 right for Heathrow? Just for my planning. Look into hotel. I don't think I've ever taken the look into hotel. Are you planning for 27 right or left? What? Whenever you know, just let me know, please. Please and thank you.
Traffic, Delta Avia 6 for Romeo, line up runway 24.
Skipple traffic, Aeronaut 35 Papa. Stand 1-2, push and start now. On to Alpha 9 Charlie. Skipple traffic. People are here.
Skipple traffic, Delta Avia 6 for Romeo, takeoff runway 24. Skipple traffic.
Did I just say 36 from me again? Should I just say 3-6 Romeo again? Not 3-5 Papa. Alright. Oh, what's the... I should probably have this in by now. 1015, and I need V speeds. So this thing, beacons on. No. GSX seems to be a bit weird today. I have to update it in a moment. If it continues this weird behavior. Nose. Right tail left. You know, I just noticed. Did Phoenix actually develop the integration for GSX in full? To where GSX can now remove the ground shocks and the ground shocks and the ground power unit. I just noticed that, and I noticed it earlier as well. But I didn't think anything of it. 1, 2, 5, 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 9. Get initial climb. Actually, I'll just get those. Confirm that.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect. Unlocking gear.
Just got to 240. That's what I'm thinking. Beacons are on. Start new sky. In fairness, I just did the updates the other day, and then it's like not even 24 hours later. Oh, update. That's what I get for rushing to get out of here. Alright, going runway at 18 left via Alpha 9 Charlie, Bravo, cross. I have. Talk about it in a moment. I do have some views. I think it's a good thing, but I also have some things to say about it. Alright, flight controls check. Alright, flaps to full. Flight controls. Full down. Like, I keep forgetting I don't. This is different, right? And so I don't actually have to put that much pressure on the nose bit of it.
Triple traffic fully established on 27, 5 miles sting. Lazy Chihuahua.
Skipple traffic, Aeronaut 35 Papa, taxiing now, hoarding point, Echo 6 for runway 18 left, via Bravo, November 2 cross, runway 2706, continue on Echo, we will we will hold for landing traffic at November 2. Schiphol traffic. Alright, thank you for telling me. Alright. Flaps 1, ground spoilers arm. Yeah, I don't have to do it that much in this with this stick. And I keep forgetting that. Okay, this thing, I forget when this thing is light. It wants to go, and it wants to go fast. I do forget that. All good. Actually, we're a ship now, so maybe we'll crash into you on the other end. Oh, no, I'm joking. Yeah, we're just departing Schiphol now. Gonna go off to Heathrow. Doing the reverse leg. Nice up and down.
Schiphol traffic 27 vacated, taxiing to gate Delta 16 via Alpha. And Alpha 8, lazy for Alpha.
Schiphol traffic, Aeronaut 3, Papa crossing now, runway 27 at November 2. Schiphol traffic. Either way, Max, enjoy the flight. Enjoy the flight across the channel. It's on, right? To make sure everything gets on. Alright, now this thing's going to take off in nothing. This will be a flex takeoff, and the numbers say that this thing's going to take off in literally 2,000 feet. And that's flex, improve, climb, all that bullshit. Alright. Schiphol traffic, Aeronaut 3-5 Papa, lining up now, runway 18 left. Schiphol. I always forget that like I'm feeling something, or that I always feel like I'm forgetting something here, but I know I'm not. Alright. Check the flight plan real quickly, everything's good. Alright. Skip traffic, Aeronaut 3-5 Papa, takeoff now, runway 18 left. Up to flight level 240, Volk 5 Echo departure. Schiphol traffic. Medium flick 67. As our screen auto thrust blue. Eighty knots. E1 and rotate. Zero. Gear up. I'm getting used to it. It does require a little bit of strength though, but oh, I'm just not used to it. That's the issue. Skipple traffic, Aeronaut 35 Papa now airborne out of 18. Left, passing now altitude 2000, climbing now flight 1240. Skipple traffic. Standard pressure. Grumpy, you said that you're going 27 left. Yep. Noted. I'll just continue to hand fly for now. Try to get used to this new stick. The question is, was it worth $800, 800 US dollars? The answer is, I can't tell. That's the question. Was it worth the money? And I don't know. I think it was, but to be honest, I just cannot tell right now. I'm both enjoying the stick, then also very skeptical. Don't know why, but I'm both enjoying the stick and at the same time, not really. And I don't know why that is. So I've been looking at the stick for literally a year and a half. Okay, not a year and a half, but a year. So I don't know why I think it's just that I need to get used to it. What if I were to hand fly all the way to Heathrow? Think we'd have enough sick bags in the back? I will say, I was not expecting the rubber creature to show exactly how much it's moving, but it's moving a massive amount, if you know what I mean. Yay! Yay. Sure, why do you leave a freighter in the runway? Because I don't know how to fly, that's the answer. That's what Crown's about to ask me. Sir, why do you roll down all the way past your marking? Because I'm a lazy bum, that's why. That's why. Because my company doesn't want to pay for brake maintenance. There you go. Cheapskates. I'm still hand flying it. Hand flying this, by the way. Right, you said 2-7 left? Or, well, actually. I'll just read it. I'll just get it real quickly. I might have to stop hand flying this thing in a moment. Yeah, autopilot on. AOC menu. Landing grids. Confirm now, 2-7 left. Thank you. I'm just about to get ATIS. ATIS. Heathrow. Arrival. Send. Then also. ATC request. No. Oh, this text is tiny. I need to idle and figure this out. Right. Arrival runway 27 left, departure 27 right, runway condition report 666, transition flight level 75, surface wind 210 degrees 13, variable 180 degrees 1240 degrees. Visibility 10 kilometers or more, overcast 1100 feet. Temperature +9, dew point +8, QNH 1012. Nose dig turbulence may be encountered. In the final stages of the approach, pilots are to exercise caution when maneuvering in the runway holding areas as wing tip clearance is not assured. Acknowledge receipt of information X-ray and advise aircraft type and correct QNH on first contact with Heathrow. Alright. Grumpy, do you have a reserved stand yet? Or are we all too close? Oh, I should know. What aircraft are you flying again? You're not. Surely you're flying a bus or a decent bus, not the big one. Yeah, you're flying the A321. Right, I'm gonna go with the bit of a better stand. Right, actually, is my stand that I was at earlier occupied? Alright, I'll go stand 221. One that's a bit more that's a bit better for the aircraft. Alright, Heathrow arrival via ILS runway 27 left via is looking to, I think it's I don't know. I don't never take this travel. Lamborn via Lam. Enter destination data already. I mean, I know this is a short flight, but didn't think it was that short. I mean, in real life, it actually took me an hour when I flew it. Really? Yeah, it does actually. And you're on. Wow. What? I'll tell you what this. I'll try not to leave a crater for you at 2-7 left. I can promise you I can try not to leave a crater. But the maintenance crew that we fund may get dispatched on emergency notice if I do. But I'll make sure that those guys get out there fixed runway well in advance of your arrival. If it comes to that. Alright. Now let's see. Oh, Joanne's alive. Yeah, if you say no, I'm gonna forget. Morning, Joanna. 210 degrees 13. Temp 10 QNH 1012. So should I take the 350 out for a spin after this? Is the question. I'm kind of tempted to, and I'm kind of tempted to actually take a 350 over to Baltimore tomorrow night. I don't even know why I had to open up that approach chart. I know this off the top of my head. Or shall I continue to fly the smaller buses? I'm tempted to give the 350 another go, just to see, do I need to just to see it, do I need to do stuff? Because there was a day that I actually liked the 350. There was a day when I actually liked it. So Joanna, out of curiosity, with your Moza, which profile are you using? Ouch. Okay, noted. Yeah, Grumpy. That happened to Grumpy the other day. Well, Grumpy and David are using different ones. Grumpy's using the Neo profile. Right now, I have the Neo profile set up, but I might give the CO one a go. You're using the one for the CO. Okay. Alright, when is my top percent? 5 minutes. No, 4 minutes, sorry. No, 5 minutes. So it's interesting. And it's like it's an interesting feel. But that's because I've been used to this, which to get this thing off the setup earlier, I quite literally just cut the cable. Either way, I'm gonna I'm thinking I'm gonna chop off the stick part of that, and then I'll put it on the wall with the yoke. Oh, so my first yoke, which is the Logitech one, which is absolute dog shit. That's up on the wall as well. That is the yoke that I have up there. You know, I'm gonna go to speed 320 for you, Grumpy. They are not 35 Papa, increasing speed now 320 knots. Heathrow traffic. Wonder if you could hear that. Well, that's what I did with the yoke. Old hardware. Speaking of, I gotta put this thing back up on the wall. I gotta put this graphics card back up on the wall here soon as well. This is a 588 gig. 588 gig. Alright, what's my initial descent down to? Two. $980. My first graphics card was a 50. Was it GT 5600? I think. And that was in this old map. That was in this big, massive old computer that I had when I was tiny. It was a 50. I think it's a GT 5600, if I'm not mistaken. Except that was the 7600. I think it's 56. All right. $160 level Saber, 70 level Lamborn, and then Raider Vector's final. Intercept at altitude 2,500 feet. Yeah, actually, I was listening to the London controller. This is a number of months back, so I could get everything wrong here. But apparently, the reason that for Heathrow especially they have to say descent glide slope is because officially the Heathrow glide slope and localizer they start at 2,500. Right, you're not technically supposed to intercept them at 3,000. So. All right. Anyone who have to be concerned about? No. It looks like a number 3 for arrival. No, number 4, I think. Alright. Heathrow traffic, Aeronauts 3, 5 Papa, descent now down to flight level 160. Logan 2 hotel arrival for Heathrow. That's 160 level Saber. Heathrow. Actually, the ILS at Heathrow is actually pretty accurate. And I felt like the so there's at Billund, and I thought that one was pretty accurate as well, especially for default scenery. Well, my cruise was 240, so I can ignore 250 at Logan. I was never that high. Ouch. That seems like a bug. You have any builds Heathrow, right? Oh, you're right. Right, Grumpy. 7,000. I'm used to the Heathrow transition altitude being 6.5, not 7.5. I was never that high though. But yeah, I see that. I was never ever that high though. Blame Simbrief. And actually it makes sense. Question is, can we get tower? Yeah, like tower something. I look at my charts. And I do see that. My mistake. Okay. Anyone else having this weird issue with the Phoenix where you move your mouse and you actually have to like click off it, right? Or else it will not keep whatever you put in the box here, especially for the vertical speed knob. Because I've been having that issue a massive amount recently, and it's quite annoying. Just to clarify what I'll do is I'll come over here, I'll look, I'll mess around here. It'll begin doing what I need to do. Then I'll move this over here, and I need one for the 777. That's what I need. I need one for the 777. Then I also need one for this. Grumpy really does not like the brown. Check speed mode. Oh, fine. What does it mean? Check speed mode. I'm going 320 knots. What's the issue? I have it in this 320 knots because I have traffic behind me. Or is that in the moment? The issue is I actually don't know where I'd put it at this point. I mean, it may be right here, but I have my notes at the bottom. You know what's really useful, Joanna? You need to build yourself a radio panel. Build yourself a radio panel, Joanna. If you don't already have one, just build one, because now that's useful. The way do they required. Oh, you have one coming in May, or Wind Control's releasing one in May. Okay. I'll let you off the hook this time. Actually, Moby Flight's been breaking my FMC and MCU recently. I don't know why, but essentially what will happen is I'll run Moby Flight. Heathrow traffic, aeronaut 35 Papa descending now, altitude 7,000 feet. Level landborne reducing now, speed to 50 knots. Heathrow. Yeah, Moby Flight's been breaking both these recently. And what I mean by that is, what will happen is, I'll have to replay. So I'll run Moby Flight, and then Moby Flight will put itself on top of Wing Control software. Okay. So then it'll change the screens up and it'll break both of these screens, and then I have to replug them in, and it's very, very annoying. So I never had any FMC or MCU freezes. Oh, actually, I had one once. Maybe. And it just did it again. Okay, you guys see what I mean by it. This thing's broken, right? I did not right click there. Right, I actually have to right click over here. It's very annoying. Alright, I'm gonna slot in behind 5-6. Looks like I'm number 2. No clue. How'd I find that information out? Oh, we'll take a look at it once I'm on the ground. Wonder if it's a bad mouse somewhere. Could be. Thinking I'll go direct from landborne. Direct final approach. Heathrow traffic, aeronaut 35 Papa, reducing now speed to 0 knots. Slowed landborne. Heathrow. At 250 knots now. Or no, not even that. It'll be a while, Trumpy. It'll be a while. How's the 340, 600 flying, hand flying though. Is hand flying good at least? Because I can probably look past the texture. I can probably look past the texture. If it hand flies all right. All right. Personally, the textures in the 787, the default one, they never really bothered me. Though I can understand that according to you at least they're worse than that. Um, but yeah, the texturings in the Dreamliner never really bothered me. I mean, they were basic, but what bothered me with the Dreamliner was the system depth with which which that has. So all right. Yeah, I understand that. I feel you. I feel you on that one. Doesn't mean I'm gonna go out and buy a whole overhead panel though. Because I need it to last me 5 different aircrafts. Yeah, 5 different aircrafts. Something like that. You know, I go out and buy the basic one, the 777 one, and the other one, and the 321. But not gonna go out and buy just like a 320 panel when I need it to last me like 5 different aircrafts. So not the space for that. Yeah, that I understand is annoying. I understand when that's annoying. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get 718. There we go. Okay, go direct to final. Heathrow traffic, Airnaut 35 Papa, descending now, altitude 2,500 feet, level by the final approach course for runway 27 left. Turning now at the heading of 220 degrees. Heathrow. Is it raining at Heathrow? I hope not. Alright. The one aircraft I had to be concerned about, they are finer now. Which is good. I wonder if they could get some kind of tower for Heathrow today. Actually make that 230 degrees. One zero one two. I found out today that we're terminating someone. Oh, yesterday. At work. Not the person who I want them to terminate, but we are going to terminate them. And the reason is honestly a good reason. They keep getting every single one of their shifts covered. They've only worked like 1 or 2 shifts in like the past 3 weeks, right? And right now they're sick. but that's a consistent behavior dating months.
Traffic, good morning. Blue Max 3 Delta Mac is pushing back facing northwest on Charlie.
It's behavior that's been going on for months, and we're just all done with it now.
Heathrow traffic, postman 6789, and we're crossing 27 left at Sierra Whiskey 5, Heathrow.
Cleared ILS approach. No, maintain this 230 degree heading for now. 210 degrees, 13 knots. I want them to get tower online. Especially for Grumpy, if you can actually get the special cleared to land message. What ground is 121705. Alright. Heathrow traffic, Aeronaut 35 Papa, reducing now to speed 200 knots. Heathrow. I just went in. Who's it on ground? Okay, it's not. I thought it was Cardiff for a moment. Heathrow traffic, Aeronaut 35 Papa turning now, heading 245 degrees to establish ILS approach runway 27 left. When established, will maintain speed 160 knots until 40 AME. Heathrow.
$2,500.
Noted. Auto brake low for Heathrow. Alright, in case I go around, it is...
Traffic, Max 3 Delta Max, taxiing to runway 22 via Charlie and Romeo.
Fly the standard missed approach. I'll go ahead and just get up now. All good, all good. Then after this, we get to figure out where we're going to go next. Thinking Toulouse, maybe. That'd be a bit of a long flight, though. I don't know. Alright. Get the gear down. Come on, turn final. Or pick up that glide.
Instead, traffic, blue.
Pick up the ILS. Come on, pick it up. There we go. Heathrow traffic, Aeronaut 35 Papa, turning final now, runway 27 left, reducing now speed 160 knots, maintain till 40 Heathrow. Gears down, take more flaps. Alright. This looks complicated.
Heathrow traffic, speedway 270 inbound, Delta 1250, approximately 3 miles.
Heathrow traffic, Air Knot 3010, vectoring for a 10-mile final into 27 left. We'll slot in number 3 behind Shuttle 7 uniform.
Gears down, flaps. Looking not bad. We'll use tower with all these arrivals, but okay. Surface wind. 210 degrees, 13.
Speedbird 270, Air Knot 3010 here. You're going to slot in behind me as I am close on the tail of Shuttle 7 uniform.
Say again?
Question was, are you going to slot in behind me or am I going to slot in behind you? Because looks like we're going to arrive pretty much same time.
And who's calling?
Air Knot 3010 on a direct to a 10-mile final to 27 left.
Wait, what?
1,000.
Noted.
We've got disconnected. Say again, please. Speedbird 270.
No.
Forget it. I'll maneuver around you. You're obviously not looking at that sim radar.
Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls.
Roger.
Final call, Heathrow traffic, Air Knot 35 Papa, short final now, runway 27 left. Final call, Heathrow.
$500.
Whoa. Challenge. And ground just stops offline. Great.
100 above.
Continue. Do I know why it didn't reduce final approach speed there? Now that we have it all sorted.
Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Heathrow traffic, partner 6789, line up departing around runway 27 right, Brookness.
Ouch.
Heathrow.
I did not flare nearly enough there. But, okay.
Heathrow traffic, Speedbird 5, Papa Tango, stand 503, pushing back facing east, link 56.
Heathrow traffic, Air Knot 35 Papa, now clear of 27 left, taxiing now, staying on 221 via Bravo. Heathrow. One. I'll go to Heathrow. This is definitely a firm landing, but considering the conditions, I'm not upset. That said, though, I am not nearly flaring as much as I should be. I will say that this thing is a little bit more difficult to flare. So that is one thing I have noticed. Whether or not that's good or bad, can't tell. Yeah, I just find it really difficult to flare with this. Just this one bit here that I just gotta work in a little. Right. I might actually need to lower it a little. I feel like where it is, it's just way too high.
Future traffic speedbird 270, we are doing missed approach. We are not receiving ILS.
Go around! I should have done that. I should have done that. Especially after my
Future
aircraft.
traffic speedbird 270, turning right, heading 360.
It's where Eurowings parks.
Heathrow traffic Air Knots 3010. ILS runway 27 left 10 miles.
Oh, it's such a shame that ground hopped off.
Heathrow traffic Air Knots 3010, speed 160 knots.
Alright, let's APU is on. Okay, what is it? I think it's FSLTL. Let me just ditch that real quickly. Model matching FSLTL remove.
For traffic speed with 5 up Tango, link 56, taxiing via link 56 Alpha, stands, correction, holding point Alpha 327 heights, Heathrow.
Can't tell if it's. No, I think it's just me being out of VRAM. Is the issue. Alright. What's the damage? Because I know there's damage done. Oh! Oh, there's another fucking 10.
And Heathrow traffic, good morning, Virgin 130 Charlie ILS 27 left, 10 miles, also doing 160 to 4.
Heathrow traffic Air Knots 3010, just in front of you, Virgin. I'll maintain 160 to 4.
Thanks.
Alright. Where should I go next? You know what? Where should I go next?
Heathrow traffic speedbird 270, turning right, heading 180.
Grumpy's number 1, then Virgin is number 2.
Heathrow traffic Air Knots 3010, reducing speed, final approach, 3 miles.
Alright. So Grumpy, I'm sorry. Towers popping online MD is he won't be set up by the time Grumpy lands, but by the time Virgin lands, he'll be ready. Welcome back, Seb. Seb, I have a new stick. I have a nice new stick. I feel bad. I feel extra bad for Grumpy now. And the reason why I feel extra bad for him is because Tower's hopping online as we speak. So, and Grumpy was the one that just landed. All right. What should we do? Should I go
Please
first?
traffic air north 3010, 27 left vacated, taxiing to 242 Alpha Lima.
Caution, Tower's now online. Well, actually, it was even worse for me because Ground was online. Then Ground hopped off in between my arrival, and then Tower just hopped online. So arguably, it's even worse for me.
Or Virgin 157 heavy.
Virtual 157 for Compton 3 Fox.
Alright. Let's see. Here comes Grumpy with the most likely. Here, let me. Okay, noted. Custom. Add rule set. One second. Disconnect, reconnect. And then maybe it'll actually get. Maybe I will. Actually, Madrid. Actually, that's not a bad option. It's LEMD, right? Lima Echo Mike Delta. Well, okay, that's 2 hours late actually. So right there by about 6:30. That might not be a bad option. You know, we'll do that in the 350. There we go. That's what we'll do. We'll do that in my brand new livery in the A350. All right, so do you have any questions about the stick here? Because it feels very different compared to the toy that I'm using. I'll be surprised if you don't have any questions. Every possible way. This new stick, it's the Moza AB9 with the CN Tech thing on. It is different in every possible way and costs a whopping $800 total. Actually, it was even more than that by the time I factored in the mount, which I probably have to make my own mount at some point. But it is different in literally every. Let me restart the sim. I'm gonna restart the sim real quickly before I try to get over to before I try to fly this thing. I need to restart the sim. Actually, first, Joanna, you said before I do that, actually, flight interface. What's that model was it? Yeah, Legacy. That's what I'm on. Actually, I do the same thing. Well, actually, I don't. But so it was the nicest shop I've used. So to be honest, this might. Well, actually, you can't come back anymore because I still have the cable one. But the push to talk button on this is not bad. When I begin controlling, I don't know what I'm going to use. I'll use this. I'll give. Alright, so Seb, this here is the Moza cockpit software. These here are the two profiles I'm using. Yeah, he was early. He was angry. And he probably got even more angry that fucking tower hopped online as he was landing. Sorry. Alright. So, one of the nice things about this stick, Seb, is you can adjust the way it feels via software. So here's the CEO one, and I feel like this one might be the one I use in the future. Okay, but it has a less... It's a little less strong than the Neo feeling. So... it still feels nice. I'll go with the Neo for one final flight. Then we'll use something else. And we'll also learn the A350 again. Heathrow to Madrid. Are there any airline scheduled routes I can go with? Considering I've gotten 2 10s today. Alright, what do we have? Do we have anything? We don't have anything at Madrid. Hey, Joanna, you're flying out of Heathrow. I understand the annoyance, Grumpy. Trust me. Alright. No. I'll just do a free flight then. Alright, we're gonna give the A350 another go. If it fails on us today, then I'm gonna be pissed. But we're gonna try it out with this stick. Which I just found this stick was a little difficult to flare with. I feel like you need to actually be in the flare early with this thing. But I also might need to lower this thing down a little. Yeah, definitely need to lower it down a little. I'll do that in cruise. Alright, so we're gonna give you your wish. We're gonna fly down to Madrid. Five Papa, Heathrow. A35 kilo. Yeah, it feels better. I will say it does feel better. I'm just not used to it. That's the issue. It'll take me some time to get used to. Is what I'm saying. Are you going to join me in a flight down to Madrid, or are you off to do other stuff? Stand 244. Let's get back into this bus, and then whilst I'm at cruise, I'll go ahead and lower it a little because it is a bit high, I think. And then when I do create my little desk ribbon or whatever I'm gonna put this thing on, at least it'll be at least I'll know what height to put it at. So I haven't decided if I'm going to do that. I might. It does. Alright. How do I set this thing up? It's been so long. Auto FPS time. Alright. External power. Batteries. Now is this. Not in any way, shape, or form. Great. As expected. Options. Throttle calibration. Max reverse. Idle reverse. Idle. Climb. Flex. Toga. And I'll try to get clearance via CPDLC because if it can't even handle that, then nothing's done for. Alright. This thing looks not bad actually. In the A350, did they change out the eraser for like a black grader? Because I almost feel like I prefer that color than the blue. Alright, OFP. Got that automatically nice. Sim brief import. Set both of those. Go instant refuel. Cruise supply on. Get those all aligning. It's been so long since I last used this thing for good reason. The thing's been in the hangar for a while now. For 4 months. Init. Let's get this. In the meantime, let's come over here to ATC com. Request. Actually, let's get digital ATIS. Oh, that works. through departure. Did it though? FMS. Insert. ATC com. Oh, nice. Nice work. We are off to. We are gonna go off to Madrid once I can figure out how to get this ATIS. There we go. Tango. For data link services. Or sorry, data link services are available. I think I know. I need departure. Clearance. No. Don't know why that just had to put that there. Two, 4, 4. Enter. ATIS code is. I could go fleet. Press control. Yeah, so what I've been doing is I'm just using this. It's just that I need to keep pressing enter. Alright. XFR to mailbox, I think is the way to do it. Alright. Wait, what? Already? Alright, clearance. Just get all that. I already know. A few things about this. I know it's going to be departure. Oh, yeah, I have to actually hit send. I know it's going to be 27, right? I will in a moment. Pull my flight plan. Goski to Fox. I did. To be honest, I wasn't. I'm sounding insane here. There was nothing special about that launch. I mean, SpaceX doing some far more special stuff with the launch, but it was good to watch live. I watched it live on the BBC actually, on the BBC app. Receiving processed. That means it's been. Close that one. Sprite. Repurpose. Let me just look at it here. I'm just waiting on it. Still waiting. I think it's gonna be the Gosney to Fox. Exactly. There's not any. Rather, and I hate to bring up this man's name, but SpaceX is actually doing some interesting stuff with catching rockets and making reusable rockets. So I hate to be that person, but Elon Musk actually has a good thing going with SpaceX. So yeah, exactly. Alright. Just waiting on this thing to give me everything I can understand. The controller's busy. Clearance over CPDLC though. Alright. Tower on 118505. So back when I flew this thing, I generally preferred these older style of screens. I'm interested to hear what you guys think. So you have those screens, or where are they? No, I forget where they are. Or these screens. They are a bit bright. Okay. Do you guys prefer the new displays or the old ones? Generally, I think I prefer the old ones, to be honest. You go new. Interesting. I mean, the only difference is the bezel. So, I'll go new for today. You like it being black? Fair. I just think that the I just think that the gray actually fits in a little better. That's my personal opinion. All right, tower. Yeah, I understand. All right, let's continue getting this thing set up. I have not booked anything in New Sky yet. I will. Right, init. Get the wind. I'm still waiting on clearance. I wonder why I couldn't hear anything. Cute. All right.
Ether Tower 552 Foxtrot, do you see the flight plan?
Actually, that's a good idea.
552 Foxtrot. AFIRB cleared, Rome Fiumicino, Max at 1 Foxtrot departure, squawk 7626.
How do I do that, actually?
Cleared to Fiumicino, Max at 1 Foxtrot departure, squawk 7626, Speedbird 552 Foxtrot.
Good 552 Foxtrot, feedback correct.
Yeah, how do I do that? Middle console.
Good 572, taxi Alpha, hold Alpha 3.
Alpha 3.
Good morning, this is Speedbird 9 Sierra Whiskey with you. We are on a 10-mile final, 11-mile final ILS 27 left.
Good 9 Sierra Whiskey for tower, good morning, surface wind 210 degrees, 14 knots, runway 27 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 27 left, Speedbird 9 Sierra Whiskey.
Version 157, hold Alpha 1.
Hold Alpha 1, Virgin 157 heavy.
Yes, on center.
Are complete, requesting taxi.
Virgin 105, taxi Echo, hold Echo 2.
And the backup horizon.
Echo, hold Echo to Virgin 105.
I have no clue what backup horizon is. Unless it's back here.
Virgin 157
I have
from
to-
Alpha 1, runway 27 right, surface wind 210 degrees, 14 knots, clear for takeoff.
From Alpha 1, copy the winds and clear
1
for
second.
takeoff.
I gotta turn this radio off because I cannot
157
focus. Back button next to FMS. Ah! I see it now. It's like in the wrong place.
Virgin 3 November, ready for taxi.
And I never.
Virgin 3 November right, Bravo, hold Titan.
Alright.
Tower Speedbird 002 Concord. Is it the first right or the second right for Lima 2?
Alright. Let's see.
Virgin 3 November right, Bravo, hold Titan.
Virgin 3 November, Bravo, hold short.
Virgin 3 November confirm, hold Titan.
Oh, sure.
Hold Titan. Virgin 3 November.
Speedbird 002, it's for second left, and then you hold Lima 2.
Second left for Lima 2, my apologies. Speedbird.
Tower Aeronaut 35 Papa, I believe we have a clearance request via CPDLC on request.
Not 35 Papa, unfortunately, don't see a flight plan for you. Check your file one, please.
Affirm.
It's still shown as an arrival, so that's maybe why. If you just try disconnecting and reconnecting, it might fix it. Virgin 105, right, Bravo, hold Titan.
Right, Bravo, hold thread of Titan, Virgin 105.
There you go. Yeah, that I don't even see that up there. And we just refiled for 35 Papa.
Thanks, I've sent the PDC.
Thank you.
Shuttle 8 Yankee requesting push and start to enable.
I was wondering why it's taking so long.
518, push and start through facing north.
Push and start approach facing north, Shuttle 8 Yankee, thank you.
Actually, it does make things different. It does make things a little easier. Just gotta wait a minute or so. Hoppy is slow, I think.
Cruise taxi, Iberia 3167.
Iberia 3167, right, Bravo, hold Titan.
Right, Bravo, hold Titan, Iberia 3167.
Virgin 130 Charlie stands come through with parking 316.
Virgin 130 Charlie, Roger, Foxtrot, stand 316, goodbye.
Fox 316, thanks, Virgin 310 Charlie, bye.
Still waiting. There we go. It just came through. I just saw it. Alright, there you go. Aeronaut 35 Papa cleared off. Accept. So that's good to know that it does take it an extra minute or so. Alright, initial climb, altitude 6,000 feet. $6,000 initial climbs. Okay, squawk 7302. VAT USA plus VATCAN plus. What do you mean? New good or bad? Good or bad? That's the question. Charlie. I forget how to do this. It's been so long. Oh wait, oh it's actually in here. Oh yes. Oh yes. That serve.
3 November via Alpha 1, line up for Ryan 27 right.
Well, it is a lottery system to get in, so. Alright. FMS.
November via Alpha 1, line up for Ryan 27 right.
Maybe we'll take the same aircraft as we took last year.
Via Alpha, line up runway 27 right, departure 3 November.
Alright, is there a way that I can get push clearance?
Virtual 157, Moza Unicorn 122, decimal late, goodbye.
Speedbird 552 Foxtrot, ready for push and start.
Virtual 157, Moza Unicorn 122, decimal late, goodbye.
2 decimal 8, take care, have a good one. Virgin 157 every.
You too. Speedbird 552 Foxtrot, stand 508, push and start approved, facing north.
Push and start approved, facing north. Speedbird 552 Foxtrot.
Alright, the question is how do you type on this?
9 Sierra Whiskey vacated 27 left.
Speedbird 9 Sierra Whiskey, right Alpha Delta, stand 567, goodbye.
Roger, right Alpha Delta, stand 567, full speed with 9 Sierra Whiskey.
What the fuck did I just do?
Speedbird 002, give way to the Iberia A340 passing from left to right on Bravo, then right Bravo, hold Titan.
Right, Bravo, hold Titan and give way to passing.
Oh, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it.
That's the second aircraft of the Iberia A340.
Alright, how many passengers do we have?
Acknowledged.
Thank God I didn't book a new Skyflight yet.
Shuttle 8 Yankee for taxi.
Shuttle 8 Yankee, taxi, link 5 4 Bravo, hold Titan.
236.
Link 54 Bravo, then hold Titan. Shuttle 8 Yankee, thank you.
So what do you mean there's another keyword?
Virgin 105, hold Alpha 1.
What do you mean there's another keyword? This? I mean, yeah, I have to use this keyword.
Confirm for Shuttle 8 Yankee.
Shuttle 8 Yankee will just be Alpha hold Pluto.
Alpha hold Pluto, Shuttle 8 Yankee, and we're able Alpha 4.
Shuttle 8 Yankee, roger.
Second FMS for display.
Instruction was give way to the aircraft just behind you. Hold Alpha 2.
Hold Alpha 2, speed budget.
Here, I'll just use this right now.
3 November, runway 27 right, south wind 210 degrees, 1 for knots, clear for takeoff.
2, 3, 6.
Clear for takeoff runway 27 right, Virgin 3 November.
Oh, you're saying I actually have to use this. Is that what you're saying? Oh, I'm an idiot. I see. Oh, I see the issue. I'm an idiot. My mistake.
Right. 3167, hold Alpha 1.
Hold Alpha 1, Iberia 3167.
Gee. Did it already give it to me? Yeah, I know. I was an idiot. Alright, okay. You can see how out of tune I am with this aircraft. That seems all accurate.
552 Foxtrot, ready to taxi.
552 Foxtrot, taxi Alpha hold Pluto.
Alpha hold Pluto, Speedbird 552 Foxtrot.
Takeoff performance. And actually, with the takeoff performance, I know you can do it through here. Sync FMS. Sync sim brief. We get 27 right. Compute.
002 is for second left, hold Alpha 2.
Second left, hold Alpha 2, speed budget.
No, my one issue is that it doesn't.
Virgin 105, runway 27 right, south.
Yeah, but for the performance data, right?
Clear for takeoff.
Oh. Yeah. Sync FMS. Oh, I see. My question is, how do we, or is what's the margin looking like? And this is why I just generally use whatchamacallit. It'll be 1 minute. It'll just be another minute. I'm just gonna put in all everything manually. Wars and tools. 2-7 right. These numbers are looking good. V1.
Version 3 November, Martin Unicorn 122 late, goodbye.
139.
Version 3 November, bye bye.
Aha.
3167 from Alpha 1, runway 27 right.
Yeah, but it's not giving me the margins, which I actually care about. So I'm just using my own data, ignoring what the aircraft says. 146. Which means I don't have trim. So flex to temp. 7-1.
Version 105, Martin Unicorn 122 late, goodbye.
And it is flaps 1. And that would not automatically calculate.
Man 6769 here for a tower, good morning. Cleared Leipzig, Declan 2 Foxtrot departure, squawk 5267.
Alright, I'm ready now. I think. If you bleed on. Let me go ahead and get news guy set up. My flight's book flight.
Very good morning, Spirit 412, my gate 21 years, stand 519.
Tenerife. Mike, for a tower, come on, clear Tenerife, South, Goxy 2 Foxtrot departure, 5621, QNH 1011.
1011 5621, Goxy 2 Fox, Speedbird 412, Mike.
Welcome back, Rumps. Heat up channel, air not 35 Papa, stand 244, ready push and start.
And our 35 Papa Sands 244, push and start pre facing north, QNH 1011.
QNH 1011, push and start pre face north, air not 35 Papa.
And our 35 Papa squawk 7302.
7302, 35 Papa. Oh, that's Shane.
552 Foxtrot, QNH 1011, hold Alpha 3.
Holding Alpha 3, Speedbird 552 Foxtrot.
I could have sworn I did that.
552 Foxtrot, confirm QNH 1011.
Why did I did tune it down a little.
Speedbird 552 Foxtrot.
Alright, well, how up and now?
Speedbird Concorde 2, behind me departing British Airways A321 Neo, via Alpha 2, line up runway 27 right behind.
Line up runway 27 right behind the departing aircraft, Speedbird 002 Concorde.
Alright.
Speedbird 572, QNH 1011, runway 27 right, surface wind 210 degrees, 14 knots, clear for takeoff.
Clear takeoff, QNH 1011, Speedbird 572.
Iberia 3167, Monster Unicorn 122.8, goodbye.
Monster Unicorn 128, thank you, have a good day, bye.
No. Alright. In terms of the stuff here, beacons. Don't know why elements are on.
Shuttle 8 Yankee, QNH 1011, hold Alpha 3.
QNH 1011, holding Alpha 3, Shuttle 8 Yankee.
Oh, did it? Oh, was that button I accidentally pressed? Did that like start the whole aircraft?
Postman 6769, request push and start.
Postman 6769, stand 614, push and start approved.
Push and start approved.
That it might. I think that's what it did. I think that's what it did.
Speedbird 7, QNH 1011, hold Alpha 1.
QNH1011 and hold the Alpha 1 speedboard 7.
Bears now. Come on, GSX, work. Yeah, that button I pressed earlier. Oh, that's why the squawk. Well, I did a shortcut, but
Speedbird 572 Monty.
not intentionally. I was trying to type in this, right?
Unicom, speedbird 572.
And then I accidentally pressed the shortcut.
Thanks, flying by.
For that. Nose right. Facing north. Parking brake shoot. Ignition start. What do you mean? Oh shit. What up if I did that?
Speedbird 002, QNH1011, runway 27 right, south spin 210 degrees, 14 knots, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, speedbird 002 confirm.
Speedbird 552 Foxtrot behind departing company Concorde via Alpha 3, line up runway 27 right behind.
Yeah, any departing Concorde Alpha 3, line up
I'm rusty in this
27
thing.
right, Speedbird 552 Foxtrot.
Don't judge.
Just like Yankee behind departing company A320 via Alpha 3, line up runway 27 right behind.
Line up runway 27 right behind the departing A320 company, Shuttle Lake Yankee.
Deal. That is the deal until this thing has orange screens. Yeah, I know this. It's still just best practice to do one at a time, but I have done both at once, but plenty of times. I used this thing for good 2 or 3 months back, or I used this thing for a good month, pretty much nonstop, back middle of October, I want to say. And then I had issues with it and went back to the triple and realized how much better the triple was. So. Have you had the boss on yet? But we'll see how this fight goes. We will see how this fight goes.
002, Mars Unicom 122,
But maybe. 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 We'll see how this fight goes.
Speedbird 552 Foxtrot, runway 27 right, south spin 210 degrees, 14 knots, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 27 right, Speedbird 552 Foxtrot.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
6 minutes early. Nice. Listen.
Speedbird 7 behind departing company A321 Neo on your left via Alpha 1, line up runway 27 right behind.
Seb doesn't fly, he controls.
A321 Neo, line up 27 right, behind speedboard 7.
So Seb's the controller. Doesn't really do that much flying. Actually, he might. I did a video on CPDLC or mentioning CPDLC.
Finesse 7 Lima Papa for a Tiger 1 pass message.
Finesse 7 Lima Papa, good morning. We're in Airbus 315-900, information uniform 325. Clearance to Helsinki, please.
Just like Yankee, runway 27 right, south spin 210 degrees, 14 knots, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 27 right, Shuttle Lake Yankee.
Finesse 7 Lima Papa, clear to Helsinki, Brickman's Park 7 Foxtrot departure, squawk 7244, QNH 1011.
Helsinki and Brooklyn Parks, 7 Fox, 7244 with 1011. Finesse 7 Lima Papa.
Alright, Finesse 7 Lima Papa, read back correct.
Possibly tomorrow night.
Heat target days, Spirit 7 to
Which
Alpha,
I know that-
requesting IFR clearance to Amsterdam with information uniform on board.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to do
that. Correction, 5
Saturday night, maybe?
US 7 to
I
Alpha,
don't know
Tower,
yet.
come on and cleared
I'll
Amsterdam,
think.
Britain's Park 7 Foxtrot departure, squawk 3232, QNH 1011. Cleared to
what's the button
Amsterdam,
again?
Britain's Park
Flight
7
controls.
Foxtrot departure,
Is
squawk
this stuff being
3232 and squawk
here?
aggression QNH 1011, Spirit 7 to Alpha. US 7 to Alpha, 3 back correct. Speedbird 7, runway 27 right, surface wind 210 degrees, 14 knots, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 27 right, speed bar 7.
Tower, Air not 35 Papa, ready, taxi.
22 decimal leg, goodbye.
2 stations was that were Speedbird 550 Foxtrot.
Speedbird 550 Foxtrot, A firm, Unicorn 122 decimal leg, goodbye.
Going to Unicorn 122 decimal 8. Thanks very much for your scenes, yeah.
Thanks, fly.
Air not 35 Papa, ready, taxi.
Air not 35 Papa, right Alpha, hold Alpha 3.
Right Alpha, hold Alpha 3, 35 Papa. Alright, let's get out of here finally. Let's go see it's Seb down in Madrid.
Information uniform at stand 543 Airbus A380 with QNH 1.
I hope if I release the parking brakes.
Requesting IFR clearance to Toulouse.
Speedbird 904 Heathrow Tower, good morning, clear to Toulouse. Max at 1 Foxtrot departure, squawk 5017.
Shit, wrong one.
Cleared to Toulouse via the Maxi 1 Foxtrot departure, squawk 5017, Speedbird 904.
Speedbird 904, read back correct. Just like Yankee, Monos Unicorn 122 decimal 8, goodbye.
Thanks for ATC over to advisory, Shuttle 8 Yankee Tower.
Thanks, flying.
Speedbird
7 Monos Unicorn 122 decimal 8, goodbye.
122 decimal 8, thank you for the control of speed bar 7.
Thanks, flying.
Fair.
Thank you.
Yeah, Seb's the controller here. And one of these days I'll be controller.
6769, request taxi.
It's Alpha.
Postman 6769, right Sierra, hold Sierra, Bravo 3.
Right Sierra, hold Sierra, Bravo 3, Postman 6769.
Air not 35 Papa from Alpha 3, runway 27 right, surface wind 210 degrees, 14 knots, clear for takeoff.
From Alpha 3, cleared takeoff, 27 right, Air not 35 Papa.
Air not 35 Papa from Alpha 3, runway 27 right, surface wind 210 degrees, 14 knots, clear for takeoff.
From Alpha 3, cleared takeoff, runway 27 right, Air not 35 Papa, sorry, pushed the wrong button there.
All good.
Ah, fair. Alright, lights are all on, right? Yeah, they are. Cleared takeoff.
Finnair 7 Lima Papa 325, we're ready for push.
Finnair 7 Lima Papa, stand 325, push and start approved.
Push is not approved from 325, Finnair 7 Lima Papa.
We might. Alright. Thrust set. Shut up, fine. Manflex 71, SRS screen, auto thrust blue. I gotta get myself some new growth pedals next. I do not. Eight one can rotate. Answer Kira. That fate vector is kind of difficult to read. There we go. Maybe that's a little better.
And not 35 Papa Mars Unicorn 122 Decimal Lake, bye.
122 decimal wait now. You're not 35 Papa. Bye. Thank you for the services.
Thanks, fly. Post.
Heathrow traffic speedbird 247 reducing speed now to 220 knots.
Heathrow traffic, you're not 35 Papa now. Airport out of 27 right on the Goski departure. Initial climb 6,000, passing 3,000 now. Heathrow.
Who's the call sign for the speedbird is approaching now, Heathrow?
Sorry, that's speedbird 247.
Alright, the speedbird 247, so probably you are on our left side, on our right side for us, probably in your left side.
Yep.
Bit of a wobbly takeoff.
So we can get a good distance. So I'm going to get you to go first, and I'll reduce to 200 knots now.
Roger, we are flying 220. We are flying 220 knots, and we are passing now 7,000 feet for American 136 Heavy.
Heathrow traffic, speedbird 247, reducing to 200 knots and descending to altitude 060.
Autopilot on. Right, I need to get away. I need to figure out how to get these looking a little bit better. Or a bit more readable. Especially from this angle. Alright, what's my cruising flight level? I had sure to forget. Actually, I haven't looked at it. It's just in the controller will tell me eventually. 310.
Heathrow traffic, Virgin 939 Heavy is inbound Delta 1250 for the ILS 27 left. We are 23 nautical miles out of field. Heathrow traffic.
2 to 3 nautical miles. Let me tell you're on short final, idiot. I've been an idiot plenty of times today. Going 2-5 or going 240 when I should be going 250. Not knowing how to get this thing set up, accidentally pressing the button to automatically get this thing started up. I'm too much of an idiot today. Alright. Maintain this until we climb further.
Gatwick traffic, EasyJet 196 is climbing out on the Lamb 6 Mike departure.
Heathrow traffic, you're not 35 Papa, climbing now, flight level 310, Heathrow. I have. Noted.
Heathrow traffic, speedbird 247 descending to full,
In that case, we might go into Philly.
Gatwick traffic, Ryanair 24 Juliet, 10 miles out of mid, passing flight level 100 for 8,000.
Well, Gatwick and Heathrow are so close together. You get so many overlaying messages.
Left side right now to approach runway 1.
So yes.
27 left. Passing now 5,000 feet.
Alright, we're off to Madrid. And this will be our final flight for the night. Yeah, there's so much overlay between Gatwick and Heathrow. Yeah. As Joanna said. Alright. We will have to... Yeah, no, we don't do CTAF. We do Unicom 122.8. We don't do CTAF. No CTAF rules for VAT UK, which does make sense. Just considering how many Egypts do not use CTAF even in the US.
Heathrow traffic, American 136 Heavy, flying heading right now, turning right heading for 12110.
CTF in the UK would turn out very, very badly. Just to say it, I think.
We got a traffic inbound for American 136 heavy.
Yeah, it would turn out very, very badly, I think. It would be helpful, but it would only be helpful if everyone were to use it, and not everyone uses it, is the issue. So, until then, it's useless. And chances are, the biggest people who you need to hear are just straight up not going to use it. Right? They do that, I'm going to be pissed, because, like I just said, chances are the people who you actually need to hear from, the agents who are taking off 09 left when you're trying to land, is it 27 right? Chances are those idiots just won't listen and just won't do CTF. So. Not to mention, let's say you're climbing out of Gatwick, right? You need to be able. You might need to hear some of the traffic that's going in and out of Heathrow, right? Just condense airspace. So just keep everything intercom for, especially the London Heathrow area. You go up to Eddie. You go up to or you go over to Bristol. Maybe you go down to some of the lesser known airports. Maybe you go to Glasgow. Right? Maybe it'll work just fine, but not Heathrow, Gatwick area. That's not going to work in parts or in areas. Well, it's not a trial anymore. It's been codified. All right, here's one of my issues with this. Yeah. I just feel like I just feel like you're too far back in this chair. I just feel like you're too far back in this thing. And then I just feel like this isn't as readable as it needs to be. I mean, even when you turn the brightness down, it's still not very good. Yeah, I just find that this thing is a bit hard, especially the flight directors. I just find that those are a little hard to read. Grumpy, do you have a similar issue out of curiosity? Grumpy and Joanna, do you have any solutions? Aside from tuning down the brightness, but then it's kind of hard to see the the other stuff, right? I don't know. Ooh, electronic mail. Oh, nice, nice. I still need to, within the next day or so, I need to retake my P1 induction exam. Or else I will get root 30 thing, which actually, to be honest, this point I'm fine with. Use the master knob on the central. Okay. It's this knob, right? Yeah, the top one. Oh, that's good to know. But then it just looks a bit too dark, and it still doesn't fix the rebuilding issue. Right? I mean, even when you look in, even when you zoom in on it, it's not exactly the easiest to see it. Maybe I'm just being blind. That's not bad balance right there. Right there, that's not a horrendous balance. I think it's leave it. Thanks, Idiot, for making unreadable screens. It's a contrast issue, I think. You can barely see the flight director dot on here. Yeah. Exactly. I can't see mine. So, I can't see mine, but just barely. Blame mini builds. Yeah, I agree with that. Let me just do it through chase plan. Then I can adjust this. Adjust. Get hat up. I just want to be able to see those buttons there. They're just slightly. I feel like that's a little better. Yeah, I've considered something similar, but not gonna bother for now. Yeah, there's only one event that I'll actually fly in, right? And maybe if I see an event that maybe I will participate in, or that maybe I'm a little interested in participating in it, then maybe I'll join it in. The New York one was the biggest one, but there's only one event that I'll actually reliably participate in. And I think you all know that which one that is. Across the lovely pond. So, see you, Grumpy. Thanks for the help earlier with the push to talk button. But your flying style choose the event, not let the event choose your flying style. Actually, that's grumpy words. Dude, stop climbing. Don't know. Alright, everyone. Alright, so is this your first time seeing the livery? The official operated by BA operated by Aeronaut livery. My first time flying it. I've been testing it plenty on the ground. I need a Dreamliner. That's what I need. No. I need a Dreamliner. I need a decent Dreamliner. One that's actually good. I cannot wait for the Vector one to come out. I have no clue what that's going to look like. I have no clue if it's going to be good. Either way, I'm going to buy it. Because I want a Dreamliner. I want something that feels similar to the 777 that's a bit more modern. So Grumpy can stop saying brown. So Grumpy can stop calling my 777 brown. So. Anyway. Actually, I just got a I just got a photo of a Dreamliner landing the other day at Baltimore. But it was quite a bad one. Ask Joanna how bad it was. I didn't shoot. I didn't take it in RAW. Yes, A350 because my new 6 arrived. My A350. Welcome aboard, Ben. We're off down to Madrid. We're actually Sam is headed to right now. Can you? If anyone wants this livery, just let me know. I'll happily send you the link. But there's no guarantee that I won't have to update it in the near future to get the BMR working. Don't worry, Seb. You have to pay to use the restrooms over there. I'm serious about that. Alright, will do. Will do. Yeah, I remember we got stuck in Cologne. We got not yet. You know, I have had them in the past with this thing, not significantly, but so I got stuck in Cologne for 2 hours. Blame the trains. Blame the German trains. Okay. We were off to Amsterdam. And yeah, we were off to Amsterdam. We were going from Nuremberg, and we got stuck in Cologne for 2 hours. And I had to run to the restroom. I didn't realize that oh shit, you have to pay to use restrooms here. Right, I knew that in the back of my head, but I wasn't actively thinking about it. So you had to run all the way back. I had to run some stuff. Yes, fuck Deutsche Bahn. Fuck them. Actually, one sec. The 2 tickets that got us back right here. the two Deutsche Bahn tickets that got us back to, or that got us to Amsterdam. So. But during that whole event, it did actually occur in my mind. We were one stop away from Düsseldorf, right? So it did actually occur in my mind. Maybe I should just hop on a Eurowings flight, go from Düsseldorf to you go from Düsseldorf to Heathrow and just be done with the whole thing, because we're gonna be in Heathrow. We're gonna be back in Heathrow in like 2 days anyway. So that part did occur to my mind. Just make our way back over to Heathrow, and eventually we figured it out. But yeah, very, very annoying. Right, what's our ETA? 10:34 too. I just say for now. Not bad. Not bad. So the thoughts on the news stick so far. It's interesting. And it's very different. Feels nothing like the toy that I have sitting on the floor. But it's weird, and it's weird in a good way, but at the same time, it's going to take some getting used to. So that's, though, I'm very pleased with it right now. I have no clue what that airline is. Anyway, it's time to take this apart. Drop all the other bits in it. I want to keep this wood though. This is a mixture of pallet wood and from building the deck, and altogether, so it was, let's see the math. So the Moza itself came out to be about $5.50 by the time I included sales tax and shipping. The stick itself, or the stick kit that I got from CNTech turned out to be $270. That's $820 now, if I'm doing my math correctly. And then the mount that I bought, which I don't know if I'm going to continue with. I might, don't know for certain. That was $86. So just shy of about 900. At least that's what I reckon. So yeah, I think I might build my own mount for it at some point, but not right now. Yeah, there's no traffic around. It's worth it. Yeah, I think so. This is gonna get me out of the 777, so. No, not at all. Not at all. We all know where my alliances lie. May the 777 rule the world for several more years. Specifically the 777-200. But all 777s shall rule the world for the next 20 years. There you go. TSA's got paid now. The 777X, maybe. It depends on how good that one is. But the normal 777, the current 777s that are out there, perfect. So TSA got paid. That I know that they passed the bill, but I didn't know if Trump signed it yet. For those who have not been keeping up with the current U.S. situation, all of our TSA lines are massively, stupidly long because TSA agents are calling out and maybe the Dreamliner as well. But I don't have anything good to gauge the Dreamliner on, right? Other than having to sit in 2 not great flights from BA in it. I can't say that the Dreamliner was my favorite. The 777 was so much better. The 777 flights that I had with BA were the one 777 flight was infinitely better, even though it was 2 hours delayed. 2 hours delayed, but it only actually got to Heathrow about 15 minutes late. Yeah, 777s rule the world, to be honest. And they shall rule the world for many more years to come. And then if the 777 comes out and that, or if the 777X comes out and that thing's good, then that thing will be added into that list. But specifically, the 777 200 and 300s shall continue to run. And if I ever were to get millions upon millions of dollars one day, I will happily buy one. So, yeah, it is, Johanna. It is. Actually, TSA agents are just straight up quitting now. They're not even calling out anymore. They're just quitting because, and rightfully so, because they go through this shit every year. And I don't know when the next budget shit is going, but when it does go, it'll be annoying, and they'll get caught up in it again. So, 100% makes sense to me why they would just straight up call it quits. Are you flying Delta? Or sorry, no. To Liberia A359. Where are you off to next? Where are you off to next? Surely you're going back. Well, if you're flying Liberia, you're not going back to the US now, are you? Unless I'm being an idiot on that. Which it's 5:24 in the morning. I'm going to be an idiot. Oh, you're going home. Back off to Chicago. Nice. Let me know when you get back. Let me know when you get comfortable and get a little less jet lagged, and you can do VFR circuits again. Oh, I thought you flew American. I thought you flew American. That's why. Sorry. You sent me that photo, all American 777s, and then 772 from BA. But I thought you flew American. My bad. There's an easier way to do this. Maybe there was an easier way to do this. I don't know. I lost track. Ah. Oh, that makes sense. We don't have any kind of special lounges here in One World and Aer Lingus. That makes sense. Concourse E at Baltimore is the international terminal, which operates to BA primarily, Iceland Air, Copa Airlines, and that's it. So. BWE is not that known for being an international airport anymore. Just go to Dulles, unfortunately. Actually, that's my escape plan. If I get to the point where I don't feel comfortable in the US, I go to Dulles, not BWE. Oh, so I went plane spotting on Sunday, and I got a photo of the 100-year American livery for the 737. I think they all needed one anyway, but I got a photo of it. Yeah, it is. It is. It's a Southwest literally operates in half the airport. Actually, no, they operate in. No, they operate half the airport now. Okay, works. I need to get this thing apart. So much. I see it. Yes, I will. I will. Well, actually, I need to do some very, very light editing on it first, but yeah. And then they changed up the runways on me last. They were landing runway 28, and then they swapped it over to be runway 10, I think, and that threw me off. And then I had to rush over across the airport. Oh, nice. You might have to fly to BWE. Nice. There's nothing special about our airport aside from aside from I live close to it's my local. But though it is a nice small airport, so. It's a nice small airport. Oh, it's not small, but it's still nice. Somehow we take more customers than Dulles. Can't argue with that now, can you? There we go. Got it. Got it. Where the switch is at? Just gotta go snip. Now that's rubbish. I have had some success with getting this stick out. And I'm just gonna put it back together long enough to, with enough screws to hold it together, because it's rubbish. That does not make any sense. That does not make any sense at all. Yeah, flying to Dulles would have been... Oh. The thing about Dulles is that Dulles doesn't have that much domestically. Okay. If it did, it'd be number 3. Or if it did, it would be one of the most popular, or one of the busiest airports in the world, but it's not. It's actually behind Baltimore, which I think is number 52, I think, if I'm not mistaken, for busiest airports in the world. At least number 52, if not even worse. It's not comparable. Here, got my old stick out. Cost 35. Ouch. Alright, look at the flight here. Madrid still in an hour. Okay, this here is a good comparison between with the 6. Here's the old one. Here's the new one. What's up? So y'all can see it a little better. Okay. There you go. It's actually not that far off in terms of size, but it is. Right. In terms of height, it's about the same. But when you compare every other aspect to it, far more different. That's I will say this trigger's a little bit nicer than this one. Oh, I'll give it that. I need to get a better way to keep this rubber bracer in place. Alright. I need to send Ben, I need to send you the livery, which be advised, no promises I'm not gonna have to update it in the future. And then Seb, I'm going to send you the stuff. So did I tell you that we are terminating someone at work? Did I tell you that? We're not even writing him out. He's going to. Oh yay! Yay! Yeah, we are straight up terminating another person at work. I'll explain the reason why in a moment. Alright. We've all reached our breaking point with him. Everyone on staff has reached the breaking point with him. Oh, sorry, not everyone on staff, but all of us leaders have just reached our breaking point with him. So he doesn't work his shifts. That's the issue, right? He gets them covered, but he doesn't ever work his own shift, right? Oh, I'm working on this part. Right. So so he's always giving up his shifts. No, not an only guy. Different guy. Different guy. Completely different guy. Someone who's barely been able to work 3 shifts in the past month. So, yes, fired for cause. Fired for cause. It's kind of clear to us that. There you go, Seb. It's kind of been clear to us for a while that he doesn't want to work with us anymore. He always gives up his shifts, and yeah. Either way, we have reached our final straw with him, and he's not willing to quit, so we are just going to force him out. We have not given him any shifts for next week at all because he keeps giving up his shifts. Right, and we want to reserve those people who might not be working. We want to be able to keep those people available in case maybe someone who actually does need coverage calls out. Right, someone who's maybe like sick. Yeah, either way, we didn't give him any shifts for next week, and I received a message earlier saying that we were seeing that people had reached their breaking point with him, and saying that we have been able to find coverage for his shift tomorrow, or today, and tomorrow, so Saturday. And I'm happy with that. But he is being fired for with cause. We do not fire. We do not pull that shit. What do you mean? Climb the mountain to GM. Oh, general manager. Oh, I might. I mean, I am a shift lead now, so I might. Depends on what the FAA says, kind of. All right, so you should have access to it now through our email. All right, and then yep, basically. And the crazy thing, which I do understand why we're not doing this, we're not officially going to write him up because he won't show up for a shift. So, and it's hard for us to write someone up if they won't show up. So, he's being fired for not turning up to shifts. I mean, right? He's been sick the past few days, but he's also there's been plenty of days where he's also been just fine and able to come in just fine, and he will find someone to cover his shift, and we know that because he told us. So that's when he's slow as dirt. But he's not being. Is he sick right now? I do believe so, but that's not why we're firing him, right? We're firing him based on a massive amount of behavior. We're firing him because he's gone and he's been doing this stuff for literally the past year, and we're all done with it because we can't even schedule him correctly anymore. We'll schedule him Wednesday. He'll be fine to come in Wednesday. Right, his availability will say available for Wednesday. We'll schedule him for Wednesday, right? And then he'll be like, "Oh, I don't want to go in here. Can someone find my shift, or someone can someone cover my shift?" And yeah. And for reference, he's barely worked 3 shifts in the past month, and it's not been because he's been sick. He's been sick the past 2 days, and we're just at a breaking point with him. So, I mean, he literally called out because he said he was moving. And he did that last week. Which, I'm sorry, that's the kind of stuff you communicate in advance, not a week. Right? That's the kind of stuff you communicate far in advance. Right? All we require is 2 weeks notice of that you need a day off. Right? And we have no issue saying yes to that. Right? We have no issue at all. So, but no, I'm moving. I don't want to come in. It's like, okay. Okay, well. But he is being fired with cause, and we're all just done with him, and yeah. By the way, I don't know if he's going to work another shift. I don't think he's going to be allowed to. I think that today or tomorrow, one of us, possibly even me, are just going to have to send a message saying, I'm sorry, it's very clear that you don't want to be here. And at this point in time, we've decided to terminate your position. It won't be me, but it'll be someone above me. Alright, liveries. I need to send this to Ben. Send the speed knot one. Share, copy link. There you go, Ben. There's the livery. All right. 43 now. ETA. I entered the wind data and it's still changing on me. I don't know. All right, let's land here at Madrid. Actually, my grandparents just got back earlier today. Flew 229 and yesterday actually. And no, it wasn't Madrid. It was Milan. They were in Milan for about a week. All right. So you look at the situation. From the 3, I feel like this is an airport. There's some traffic. No, I think I've been to this airport before in the sim. This is an annoying airport because there's some mountains over here. This is an annoying airport. Yeah, there's mountains over here, which kind of prevents some movement. That's new. That's new. Okay, Novograph has received a few good updates recently. Joanna, quick, what's the aeronaut terminal for Madrid? Yeah, I noticed. The only one that I don't really see that on that much is France. France isn't online that much, and even then, some of their controllers are absolute dog shit. According to Crumpy, they're arriving into Toulouse, and controller told David not to go around. I'm sorry, that's not a controller can tell someone to go around. They can't say not to go around. I'm sorry. It's like, I'm sorry, you just can't. That's a pilot discretion thing worldwide. So, I mean, yeah. So the only anyway, that's the only one that I don't see on that much. Of course, that one and then Ukraine, but that's fine. Exactly. He can tell you to go around, but he can't tell you not to. That's a I mean, you could have 1,000 reasons for a go around, right? 500 of those reasons, pilot error or pilot's notice something, right? Maybe you lose an engine. Maybe you have bad indication on your gear, right? Maybe you actually physically just need to go around to run a checklist, right? Maybe yeah, sure. Maybe there's times where maybe you can pull out of an unstable approach, but you have to pull. But that's not a wise move, right? I mean, pulling out of an unstable approach, you're unstable. Just go around. So, yeah. In the U.S., so correct me if I'm wrong, but in the U.S., it is standard procedure to ask reason for go around. I don't think I've done that many go arounds in the U.S. Right, but alright. G5 Papa go around reason. Or you can also say can't, or you also say cancel approach clearance in the US. No, that's interesting. Every single time I've heard a go around, they've wait. Oh, sorry, I did not read that message correctly. Yeah. Haven't I heard some controllers, especially 5 miles out or over on the approach, be able to say cancel approach clearance, something like that? Cancel approach clearance or cancel landing clearance. So. Okay, Ben, I beg to differ. There's one controller for Washington that's I'm not the biggest fan of him, but he's good and he's efficient. He's the same one who asked for the F-16s when or the fighter jets when a few people went into DC airspace whilst on short final for Reagan. It's true. We should ask if you're a bad. All right. So it is actually standardized procedure. They don't call it the Bible. That's funny. No, that's hilarious. That's some radar. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. Most of my go rounds are also. Well, actually, most of my go rounds are floating the landing or doing something else. Yeah, it's 3-2 right for arrival. It'll be 3-2 right, non-2 for Charlie. And that is the ILS Zulu. Ferric. You can. Okay. No. You guys got to change, and actually, I might. I am curious to see if this can change. With the after the LaGuardia situation, landing clearances in the U.S. being allowed to land versus being cleared to land. So I will say that is one thing that we have that you guys don't. Proper landing clearances. So ILS Zulu 3-2 right. Via Bebek. Anyway, I have to wonder if those things are going to get Yeah, I have to wonder if those things are going to change. Especially after that LaGuardia incident. I certainly recommend that they get changed. So, because that, I understand that it reduces a controller's workload a little bit. At the same time, does it really? If you know what I mean. 1046 ouch. Yeah, but still. Still, so you gotta prior. Yeah, you have to balance safety, right? And you have to balance safety and control workload, and landing clearances in the U.S. just needs to change, in my opinion. That could have possibly prevented that LaGuardia incident, right? Possibly. I'm not saying it would have, but having a proper landing clearance, like Jerk, where you're actually cleared for the runway and the runway is clear for you, that probably would have helped out significantly in preventing that LaGuardia incident. Because now the air traffic controller remembers it, so. Yeah, I saw that, I saw that change, and then I also saw that they're no longer doing simultaneous approaches into into San Fran. So, I mean, I saw all that news. Yeah, change the landing clearances in the U.S. and now you have one issue solved, and this one issue will probably make stuff a whole lot safer. Well, it won't. It won't probably. It will. So, even if that means you have to reduce flights. All right. Top descent is time 2-4. I will say this thing is holding up reasonably well, Sky. We'll see if I lose my nose wheel steering upon landing, like I did last time. Yes, transponders. Yes, I agree. That's one of those things that I know that they're going to mandate. They're going to mandate those things in every aircraft or in every vehicle, on the ground at an airport. Well, actually, on the airport tarmac. They're going to mandate those things. I know that for a fact. They might even mandate that in the preliminary report, like they kind of mandated some stuff with the with that incident in Kentucky. It was in Kentucky, right? What do you mean? Transponders in every single ground vehicle that's on the field of an airport, right? So I'm not saying in the parking lots. I'm not saying in the parking lots, right? The parking lots are fine, but every fire truck, every fuel truck, every baggage thing, every fuel truck, right? All those need to have transponders going forward, because you never know when one of those are going to cross a runway. But the thing is that the ASIC didn't see it, so I mean, this stuff only works if you have the appropriate sensors equipped in this stuff, and even then, ADSB is fine. You just need to exactly. That's all I'm saying. That, and then change up the landing clearances. Actually make landing clearances what they sound like. As in, the runway is cleared for you to land, not you are allowed to land. Right, take that workload off the pilots, but that is it. Sure, it's a bit more on the controllers. Yes. Is it going to save lives? Yes. Does it keep controllers focused on all that stuff? Yes. Or just do what Joanna said. Follow the UK EU system, with the one exception of the NTSB. The NTSB actually does work, and it's probably like the only federal agency that we have that actually does world-class stuff. The NTSB actually does work, and works pretty damn well. And they take their time. They're thorough. They're good. You should see the whole booklet of recommendations that they had for the FAA. So, yeah, unfortunately. CISA also does some stuff. They don't do enough, but CISA does some stuff. I know that CISA was formed to help Trump, but it's changed massively. Remember, I have a background in cybersecurity. Um, yeah, so that's another issue actually. So the FAA is not required to by law, and I don't know how the fuck they're not required to. They need to be. They're not. The FAA is not required to by law to enact NTSB changes, which does not make any sense. You're not wrong, Seb. Congress getting their asses out of their donors' buttocks, or getting their heads. They're getting Congress getting their heads out of the donors' arses. That'll save lives. Also, several Congress members waking up to the idea that maybe Trump isn't who he seems to be, and that maybe it's time to end all that bullshit. But you know, it's only as if we have a dictatorship here. Yeah, that's insane. That to me is just insane. And not to mention they have the world's most stressful job, or one of the world's most stressful jobs. And at the same time, I also have to feel bad for the TSA guys, because the TSA guys, I mean, we were talking about them earlier, they get caught up in this shit every fucking month. Every fucking month they have to question, are they going to get a paycheck? And it's like, if the federal government were a corporation, the federal government would get shut down, right, for not paying their employees, right? These guys get, those TSA guys, I mean, they're all quitting, and I don't blame them. I mean, they have every right. They have every right. They have every right to quit, and they have every right to go and do something else with their lives because they're not getting paid. Better work a job that pays 90% of what you get paid, but you get paid 100% of the time than go and work a job that pays X amount that only get paid 70% of the time. So. Yeah. Exactly. Excuse me. Well, my ground spoilers still aren't. Just aren't those. Yeah, that's even worse. Right. Well, yeah. Especially if people get injured, they're considered mandatory. So I mean, it's either resign or not at all. So it's either resign or you have to work. Unfortunately, which, yeah. To be honest, if you ask me, they need to loosen some of the health requirements for becoming an ATC. That's if you ask me. I mean, that'll help. And that sounds crazy, but maybe you don't need someone in 100% perfect health. You just need someone in mostly decent health, which is not what the FAA requires right now. That'll help them out as well, especially with their hiring and especially with reducing controller workload. I know they are, and yeah, that'll hurt. That'll hurt. On the bright side, maybe we'll see more 777s flying because airlines gonna have to fly the bigger aircrafts. But they are going. I tend to agree. They are going to have to cut flights. Maybe that convince a few of them to maybe go back to the 747s or fly A380s in between hubs. But yeah, I mean, take Kennedy, take the entire New York airspace. Right there, that needs to be shaved in half, and then you have a chance. Shave all that traffic in half. No, you have no clue. Jemina, Kennedy's about that whole New York airspace is about 5 times worse than whatever, or than London airspace. All this because because Reagan actually. It's because of Reagan. Reagan threatened to fire air traffic controllers, and he did when they had issues with conditions. I think that's how history goes. And Reagan did fire. Ronald Reagan did fire air traffic controllers and caused permanent long-term damage. So. Alright, how long until top descent? Top descent is in 10 about 10 minutes. Alright, let's see here. Bravo runway 32 right, I think. Could do with some ACC, I think. I know. Oh no, I'm just driving. Damn it. Heathrow does go down to 2.5 nautical miles. I know that much. But also, if you haven't noticed, Heathrow hasn't had a major crash on ATC. So, at least not in a very long time. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, well, they lose Heathrow, the UK lose their shit. Let's put it that way. Because they need to add that third runway. And without that third runway, the UK, unless you guys rejoin the EU, you guys have zero room for expansion. Because all your other airports are not adequate. So, if you guys want a chance, you guys got to expand Heathrow, and you had to do it yesterday. Either expand Heathrow or expand Gatwick. It's not playing this game of oh, stop playing games. You guys got to do it. So, all right. We are from non to. It's non 2 down to, at or above 1-5, then Orbis. This is great. That's all right. Let's try this thing. Let's see if this thing is gonna be anything decent. I will say it's just ever so slightly. Okay, performance. Destination. Approach. Currently the wind is to. Oh, look at that. That's calm wind. It is 250 degrees wind knot. Yeah, you're not wrong actually. Temperature 2. That is the thing where don't take up Yorkshire, please. 1024. Don't dig up Yorkshire and turn that into a. I heard that USB disconnect. I hope it wasn't anything important. Right, on the borrow it is 2086. Yeah, 1086. Sorry, 2086. Oh shit. Nice. There we go. Yes. Wing control throttle, 100% worth it. 100% worth it. 100% worth it. Yeah, this throttle here, it's amazing. The issue with that said though is, and this one of the reasons, this is actually one of the bigger reasons that Heathrow will not go 24 hours, and it has nothing to do with noise abatement. It is, imagine trying to close a critical taxiway during busy hours. You can't. Right. Imagine trying to repave the runway, which they're doing right now for 27 right. Not gonna work. Right. I'm sorry, you just can't do that. I'm sorry, you just can't do that. During normal hours, right? And I mean, that's not me saying it. That's their traffic controllers saying it. So, I mean, at night when they go down to singular runway, it allows them the time to do the necessary maintenance they need to do. It allows some time when maybe there's not that many people in the terminal, right? Allows them time to take care of those runway resurfacing works. So they're extending extending the hours of Heathrow by an extra hour or two on either end would help. I have that's actually a pretty good series. So have you watched Inside BA? They have a few good videos. This is all on YouTube. You can find it on YouTube. It's actually pretty good. It's a pretty good little series. Just research Britain's busiest airport. No, yeah, it's just on YouTube. Just go watch it. Just go watch an episode or two of it. It's quite interesting. You've seen it Inside BA, I said? Inside BA is it's an alright series. There's only 6 episodes of it. But yeah, I mean, especially everything that goes on at BA. It's quite interesting. Between taking delivery of new aircraft and fixing or refurbishing the 777 with a new cabin, to the hospitality, which is my department, kind of. Alright, time for descent. When do they do that? When do they do that? When do they do that? Alright, 2-5. Alright, let's see. Descend now down to flight level 150, level Mike Delta 435. Madrid traffic, Aeronaut 35 Papa Heavy descent now down to flight level 150, level Mike Delta 435. That is on the Montu for Charlie arrival. We are expecting IELTS approach, runway 32 right. Madrid traffic. I was gonna actually let me just do this now. I need to lower this ever so slightly. Where's my good hex key for this? Need to lower this thing ever so slightly. Son of a bitch. But I'm going to adjust. No. What do you mean? What do you mean? Don't lower this. Oh, I see that now. I do see that message. Fixed. Fixed. Oh, this thing has some vibrations going on. This thing has some weird has some vibrations going on. Don't know how I feel about that. Joanna, does your AB9 have like vibrations to it when the winds get rough? And why is mine vibrating? You look at it. I look at it and it's fine, but I can I can feel that. Okay, you know I can't do this right now. Okay, and why are we? Okay, I'm not gonna do that right now. Then I'll do that when I get there, because clearly unplugging everything does not work. That was intentional to verify that it was actually working. Yeah, no, sir, it's definitely vibrating. It might just be, or it might be. Yeah, it might be the springs though. Right. Hmm. Yeah, I did. Why? Oh, there we go. He's an ass. It was an ass. Looking for that traffic. Think I'll be fine. I love this TCAS thing. Or this radar. It's annoying. Doesn't see the aircraft. Or at least doesn't move the aircraft the way it should. By the way, where is that aircraft? Oh, wait, I don't have a FSLTL on. That's why I can't see it. Alright. Let's see. Madrid traffic, Air 35 Papa, descent now down to altitude 12,000 feet. Madrid. I would say this is ever so slightly annoying. Yeah, no, it's completely stopped now. Okay, even this is doing it. It's annoying. Even this one's doing it. Did they change up the runways? No, they did. Just condenser space. All the departures leaving at once, I think. No one transmitting on Unicom. At least not that I can hear. Alright. You will, I will do that in a little bit.
Traffic Iberia 0169 near heavy airborne passing 6,000 feet, Bardi 7 Lima departure, climbing to flight level 350.
I need to lower that down by at least 2 to 3 inches. I think. I was gonna do that during cruise, but forgot. Alright. Madrid traffic, you're not 35 Papa, reducing speed now to 50 knots. Currently direct DASC, descending now out to 7,000 feet. Madrid traffic. And was it QHN 1024. Try not to bash this thing into the ground. Anyways, on. Alright, Joanna, do you have the A340-600 out of curiosity? Stands. You have it? Thoughts on it? I'm considering picking it up this week. Even if it's not great. Okay. I mean, the texturing I think I can deal with. But if it's truly as bad as Scrumpy said it was, then maybe not. It flies nice, okay. Okay, then. Yeah, I saw this on those textures. With everything being inconsistent. How's the McDo? How's the is the McDo decent and similar to the Phoenix? Or is it I'm getting like 0 FPS. I uninstalled Enable Heathrow. I uninstalled Enable Heathrow because the VRAM usage was too much. No, I'm talking like, is it? It's different than what never mind. Never mind. Is it closer to the Phoenix than the other 340, or is it just or is it it's like own separate make do that you kind of have to learn? Okay. Looking for the field now. Different procedures. I assume it's not as simple as just go in and hit request and get the flight plan.
Iberia 658, line up, take off, 36 left.
That's good at least. To A's. Alright. Let's see here. Yeah, we still have a minute to run. New Sky score of 9.0 or above. That's the New Sky score for the Aeronaut Virtual Airline. And then also be experienced the buses or rusty 737s or 777 at least. I think my average score is through the roof right now. What's my average score? My average score right now is 9.84. Yes, you do have to fly. Oh, if you want to join the VA, then if not, you can of course join the Aeronaut Discord and via private invite. You have to go pay Dave. You have to go pay David some money though. Arguably, that sim should not be optional. But okay, that just Jenny, you're not on VATSIM right now, are you? Are you? Metro traffic, you're not 36, sorry, you're not 35 Papa, reducing speed now, 210 knots, descending out to 6,000 feet. Traffic. Might get along. You might get along with Clark a little. Clark does a lot of controlling. He does. He doesn't do that much flying.
Traffic area 0151, lining up 36 left.
Get this getting annoying. And actually, it's not a Phoenix issue. It's Jenna. When we land, I need to ask you what that setting was once again because it's getting annoying, and clearly it's doing it in this bus as well. Once I land though. I mean, T2 is ours at Heathrow now, so.
Balance traffic, Iberia 0151, departing 36 left, Bardo 3 X-ray.
Alright, let's see. 230 to 250 no. Okay. Madrid traffic, you're not 3-5 Papa, descending now altitude 5,000 feet. About to be in the base turn for Alice approach runway 32 right. Madrid traffic. Speed 2-1. Depending on how this landing goes, I might accept Grumpy's offer on this thing. Okay. Parking for yeah. Someone find me a place to park. Someone find me a place to park when we land. Take the first set of flaps. And I just type this or should I? This better go well. This better go well. And I have the yoke if I need to back up, but I'm gonna try not to use it. Or I can go into holding somewhere. Right. Level 5,000 cleared Isles approach. Alright. Baltimore, the international terminal, obviously. Heathrow anywhere in T2 or T5 is fine. For Eddie, depends on what aircraft to fly, but Eddie usually have to take the two heavies, so I think that's 3-1 or whatever. Everywhere else, I have no clue. Oh, Gatwick, stand 555. Stand 555 at Gatwick. That's a good one. That's a good one. Alright. Once glide slope established, get the gear down. Madrid traffic, you're not 3-5 Papa, turning final now, runway 32 right. Reducing now speed 160 knots and maintain until 40 ME. Madrid traffic. Shut up, we're fine. He feels alive, actually.
Roger traffic, Iberia 269, push and start, stand 578. Face east. Face west.
Not gonna lie, this thing actually feels alive for the first time ever. If you know what I mean by that. Alright, gears down. Madrid traffic, Tier not 35, Papa Heavy, now fully established. IELTS approach, runway 32, right. Once again, maintain speed 160 knots, maintain until 40 me. Madrid traffic. Roughly 9.5 miles to run. Alright, let's see. You're on the glide. Established. You're fully established. There's a difference between localized established, glide established, and fully established. And you should use correct terminology. That's full. Yes, they are. QNH to 1024, good. Right, lights are fully on, good. From that. Surface wind 250 degrees. 2000. Noted. Noted. Arguably T5 Charlie is a good is another good option. T5 Charlie. So T5 Charlie or T5 Bravo. Another good area. Just not in the middle. The middle's a mess. Madrid traffic, Air not 35 Papa Heavy now 4 mile final runway 32 right, reducing now final approach speed. Madrid traffic. Take this over by hand in a moment. 5, 4. Oh shit, no water break. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls. This thing does help when it comes to this profile does help. When it comes to this. Yeah, that's what I do. And that's what Grumpy does as well. This thing's a little twitchy with this profile. With that said though, having the Neo profile does actually help out this thing. Edited.
300.
10. Oh, I know that's off.
200. 100 above.
Continue.
100. Night minimum 80.
Continue.
70. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Holy. What the hell? How the fuck did I just manage that? So I spend 6 months trying to land decently in this thing. And then I spend 4 months away from this. And just get about as perfect as a landing as one can get. It was soft. But it wasn't floaty though, that's the thing. It didn't feel floaty. It was just soft. least it didn't feel floaty. It could have been. Alright. Someone give me a stand to go to. Madrid traffic, air not 3-5, Papa, now clear of runway 32, right. Madrid traffic. One of the things I remember with the 350 is that you have to flare a massive amount. It's kind of annoying. Oh, it's every bus, right? Boeing you flare by maybe 2-3 degrees max. You get maybe 5 max in a Boeing. In the buses you have to flare by at least 5 degrees. Otherwise, it's a horrendous landing, and you'll know.
36 left. Madrid traffic.
So. Five, four, three, two, one. Okay, no wonder why. No wonder why you were running stuff like 15 minutes ago. Someone find me a thing. Right. 581. Madrid traffic, air 3-5 Papa, taxing now, stand 581 via Mike 23, Mike 27, and Kilo Charlie 2. Traffic. Thought it was alright. Threw me anywhere in T2, anywhere T2, anything T5 Charlie at Heathrow, and I'm happy. No, I won't bother with GSX. That is one of those nice things about X-Plane. X-Plane, you have what's known as auto VGS, and it just go up to a stand. You don't have to say what stand you're going to. Just walk up to a stand, or just taxi up to a stand, and the thing will automatically get it. That is one of those nice things about that stuff. So this thing held up not bad. I mean, is it perfect? No. But it didn't hold up badly either. So maybe I should. We're gonna use this thing for the next Heathrow Baltimore. If someone could please happily get an A350 over to a Heathrow, that'd be beneficial. I mean, I know that Grumpy has power. But yeah, this thing didn't do too badly for its first flight out in a very, very, very long time. Maybe giving it a fresh coat of paint actually was a good move. I mean, there are minor annoyances that I have with it, which are less apparent at night, but at the same time, though, did not bad at all. I buttered the landing up maybe a bit too much, but I did butter that landing. See what News Guy says about that landing, because ILS was off. ILS and Tabbies were off. by a long shot, as is expected. I don't use that, to be honest. I don't use those. If I need to manage something, I'll just use the regular flight plan. And if I need to spend extended time fixing something, then I'll just use then I'll just go radar vectors for a few extra minutes if I need to. So I don't actually use second flight plans. Five, 8, 1. It doesn't help. There's not a line on the ground here. Brake saw. Interesting. Brake fan. Alright. Stream overlay with a moving map. Actually, a map would be helpful. A map would be nice. Parking brake set. Flaps away. Ground spoilers away before I forget. I can go and I can check down number 1. That would be interesting. That's an interesting idea. All right. And it's only another bloody 10. Only another bloody 10. Made shit. I mean, 33 grand for the VA. All right, nice. Yeah, I will say that. I didn't give a shit about that. The parking wasn't that bad. I mean, it was a little off, but it's fine. All right, just gotta lower this a little bit, and then we'll end off the stream. I think. I do have a shift later. I do have to go in a little early. It's at 4, and I have to go in an hour early to order everything. So I just need to lower this a little bit.
Madrid traffic speed 461 pushing stand 505 Madrid traffic.
Let's see. Try not to drop that bloody hex key. I'm gonna... Just 1 second. I will say this thing is massively heavy. This thing's like 40 freaking pounds. I will say this thing is stupid heavy. Alright, just 1 more minute. Just 1 more moment. We'll see how that feels in a moment. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, this works a little better. I feel like this works a little bit better. I mean, I have some minor adjustments to do, but I do feel like this works a little bit better. Right, I feel like I have more control with this. So, all right, well, thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been an interesting day. Tonight we're gonna be back in a bus. What bus we fly, I don't know. What we do tonight, I have no clue. But that is all I have time for today. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been a blast. Also, I've been struggling here with a new stick and in an aircraft that I don't fly often. Yeah, I feel like this thing is so much better now. So, I'm off to bed, and then I have to wake up later and potentially fire someone. Don't know if that's gonna be on me, but it might. Anyway, I'll see y'all later. So long. Don't worry. So I'll be back tonight.